All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. My name is Enigma. I am a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Hope you're having a great day. Hello there, Hadayama. Hi, Alucard. Thanks for coming in, guys. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope everybody's having a great day. I really am. I was looking for something, and it's not working. Anyway, so how's everybody doing today? I really hope everyone's doing well. We're playing Diablo 4. Yeah, I'm here. I made it. I made it here. New month. Got to get everything going. Get out of the way. And let's see. I wish Tomby's app worked on my Mac, and it's not. Yeah, his app doesn't work on my Mac. It works on my PC, though. Trying to help out people get their 75 chatters this month. Just hope everyone is doing well. Hopefully we'll see who can help out who today. Trying to help out. You're a little hungover. Did you have a little too much drink last night there, man? wish that worked though, and it's not. A little too much to drink. It happens, man. That was me Saturday. I felt like I was a little bleh. All right, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. I did some rounds in the on Tomby's app to try to help people get their chatters up. Hopefully, we'll see some reach arounds. I could really use it. Oh gosh. Seasonal, we still need. Oh, we already finished all those. All we gotta do is Monster Mash. So let's just go out into the Helltide and raise some hell. Because that's what I do best. Thank you so much, Tough. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Smoking. I appreciate that too. Thank you. Thank you, guys. And once again, anything I can do to help out folks get their chatters up, I'll be there. Yeah, I dusted off my Xbox this weekend. I I was playing Halo Infinite. I realized that I have had Halo Infinite since it came out, and I have an 8K TV that can run it at 120 frames per second, and I had not played a lot of it at that resolution, and it's pretty sexy. Thank you, I appreciate it, Tough. I believe I followed you too. If not, I'll get you back. I'll get up there. Get these harbingers down. And here comes, I didn't realize we were that close to getting a Hellborn, but we got a Hellborn. Harbingers are down. I'll take that. Yeah, 120 frames per second. That's the only game I'm aware of on the Xbox or PlayStation that does that too. I don't know about anybody else, but because even the new one, which Amazon still hasn't shipped my copy of it yet, Alucard, doesn't run that high on the Xbox or the PlayStation. You'll get there, Hadiyama. We'll get you there. I need the chatters and the watch hours. That's for damn sure. We did get one of the rupture closes. I have no game audio. Thank you. Yep, I see that. Sorry about that. I was running kind of late this morning. Yeah, I was running kind of late this morning, so I kind of messed that up. Just a simple push of a button. I missed my... I have 407 of those. So we closed, what, 3 rifts? 2 rifts? We closed 2 rifts. Okay. And Harbingers and Demons are done. We are on Torment 10, so... No, I usually I like to have things started about 15 minutes early, and I totally didn't have that. I was I was eating. I needed to eat something because I forgot to have a meal yesterday. I did get those VHS tapes though of Peter Pan and 101 Dalmatians. 99 cents at Goodwill. I tell Desi, I was like, I know these used to be worth hundreds of dollars, and there are people online selling them for thousands, so. Tropic Thunder is one of the last great comedies that we have had. Absolutely one of the best. Good gravy. Yep, 99 cents. For those who don't know, because streaming has changed everything quite a bit. Disney used to do what they call moratorium for their classic Disney films, okay? So we're talking Snow White, we're talking Sleeping Beauty, Pinocchio, 101 Dalmatians, Peter Pan, stuff like that. What they would do is they would stick their stuff in moratorium, which means they would only release their stuff physically on VHS or DVD for that matter once every 8 years. Okay. So if you were watching whatever, you know, if you wanted to see Peter Pan, okay, and Peter Pan had just been released on VHS back in the 80s, you had to pick it up within that first couple of months, otherwise it disappeared completely and you wouldn't see it again for another 8 years. That's what, and that they would call the Disney Vault, but it's basically moratorium. And it was during that time period where if you didn't have it, you wouldn't see it again. And if you walked into a secondhand stores, people were selling Disney copies of these movies on VHS for hundreds of dollars because they once they go away, they go away. You don't see them again for almost a decade. So that's why a lot of the Disney stuff like that tends to be so rare. And so when I walked into Goodwill and saw that they were not only the clamshell, but VHS, plus it's a black diamond, both of them are black diamond, I was like, these might be worth some money. So I went ahead and picked them up, and I got them. But they are worth Yeah, Tropic Thunder is hilarious. It's the last great comedy we've had. It really is. No, they didn't know what they had. They just get VHS tapes and put them out there. I've seen people tell stories about walking into Goodwill and picking up like extremely rare video games. I'm sure that happens in some of them. It doesn't happen in my local Goodwill, I can tell you that. I've been in there many times, and there's no the only video games they have in the current one that I'm at are all Wii and Xbox Connect workout games, you know, like My Fitness Coach and stupid shit like that. Yeah. I didn't go in there looking for them. I just like, damn. They had two others. They had the Country Bears and the first Toy Story, but I didn't get either of those. This is carnage, just absolute carnage. Look at all the bodies. Oh my god. $5. Damn, man. That's a hell of a deal. People around here are too busy trying to sell their stuff online for insane amounts of money. I'll go to a Facebook Marketplace. And, yeah, I saw the other day someone's had a Nintendo and, like, 5 games, and they're, like, $700. It's like, $700? And they weren't even old games. They weren't even the rare ones. They were just, it was like Mario and Duck Hunt, shit like that. We have, oh, this is just carnage personified here. Yeah, it was insane. We are totally killing stuff here. We have 2 Hellborns out. I saw we got a glint of hope, which I think is going to get us a mythic. It is ridiculous. It doesn't look like I got an exact match on the font for my Rumble logo, but it looks fine. Let's go roll a mythic and see what we're gonna get. Yeah, so my local Goodwill is not gonna have any, you know, exceedingly rare stuff like that. But because people are trying to sell it on frickin' Facebook Marketplace. Although I did see on eBay the Peter Pan that I got. Is some dude on eBay is trying to get $9,000 for his copy. So I don't know if it's $9,000. That'd be great if it was. Yep, I thought so. It is ridiculous. But that's how just how it goes. Get rid of that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna try to roll ourselves a mythic here. What charm did we get? Blood Mad Idol. So for this, what we're going to do is come over here and we select Craft Mythic. And now we can just take one of our deals we have here and slot it over. Now this is random. We know what we're going to get out of this is one-handed, but we don't know if it's going to be what it's going to be. It's not what I wanted. So let's get rid of that. Oh, I died. And now we can craft another mythic. And it's not any good. So let's get rid of that. Okay. But if I can make a couple of bucks off of those Disney films, I will. Came back into another one of these. Okay. About under 100 away now from getting that seasonal thing done. I hope I can. That wouldn't be a bad investment. 99 cents turn into, you know, a couple $100 or whatever it'll be. So how was everybody's weekend? Desi and I went to go see Spider-Man yesterday. And we liked it, actually. Yeah, this is going all right. The whiskey unfortunately hurt himself again, so he's been hurt for the last couple of days. I think it's one of his hind legs. He does that every once in a while. But he's doing all right. He's over there in his bed. Whoa, I almost died there. I have to do something about these charms. These things... My entire bank is nothing but charms. Go. Dang. We like Spider-Man though. The after credits scene was actually kind of lame, although it does make sense. It is kind of setting up Doomsday, if the rumors are to be believed. The only thing confusing to me is why they burned, why they did what they did with the villain. That's all I'm kind of curious about. All right, Monster Mash is completed. I don't know how many caches we got for that. Let's go check it out. I know we got at least one. Let's just take a peek since we have time out here. We got 3 of them. And we're at 5 chatters already this month. Oh, okay. License for BioShock. Yep. Not surprising. You got your digital future right there. Take your that digital future and stick it. Yes, you are, Hariyama. Hariyama's awesome. Thank you for being chatter number 1. I don't think I get credit, but I'll say hi. Hi! That would be nice if I got credit for chatting in my own chat. That would be nice. Something like that. It's not what I wanted.
Step up to my anvil.
Still nuttin'. Nuttin', honey. Why did that brigade go down on me? Okay. Nope, I didn't get credit for my own chat. Oh well. Oh, dang, okay, we're coming back right back out in a big old fight. I'll take it. Oh, seasonal got 2. Path of Elite a little later. Or discount Diablo. Well, a lot of people don't think Diablo is Diablo anymore because they went the games as a service route. Go. Yeah, well, I mean, the people who made Diablo are no longer there. We've talked about that kind of stuff before. That the creative types that are behind all your favorite franchises, save Nintendo, are no longer around. They either cashed out, retired, they have doing their own thing at another studio or whatever. I'll wait and see what happens when I get a PC. Next on the agenda at some point is to get a PC. Oh, okay. Want me to look at my inventory? Assholes. Hi there, Radioactive. Thank you for coming in and thank you for being a chatter. Yeah, I know it's not a good time to get a PC. But I haven't had a gaming PC in a better part of 20 years. And it's going to get worse for the consoles, so... What am I doing? I saw a portal up here. Oh well. Oh, okay. Really? I have a Steam Deck. I never use it. Because I can't really stream off of it. I have a deck somewhere to stream off of it, but I don't know where what I did with it, so... Steam Decks are worth more now than they were back when I bought it? Damn. Like I said, I never use mine. Now, one of these days, I want to get a, I want to mod mine so I can put MAME on it and play GOG on it too, but I tried doing it and it didn't work out, so I did something wrong. Well, wait. Sadly, you're going to see game sales are going to be fewer and far between once everybody goes completely digital. That's going to suck. Over there. My birthday is January 1st, so there are sales around my birthday as well, but come on, baby. They're not going to get cheap. That's the problem. Is when they go digital, there's going to be fewer sales. They don't have the only thing keeping game prices in check right now is the physical market. when there's not a physical market anymore, you're going to see game sales fewer and far between. That's the real reason that Sony made their announcement. Is that they're looking for a way to control pricing. Yeah, I've streamed off the Stream Deck before. I just don't know what I did with my dock for it. It's in my basement somewhere, more than likely. I just have to find it. I found the empty box that it came in, but I don't know where it is. Aha! Arr! That's not something I like to do, but I don't blame you if that's what you if that's your thing, me hearty. I agree. We're halfway to 267, or we're halfway now. They are. That's what they're doing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad. I've spent quite a bit of money in getting modems and the high-speed internet. Oh, come on. Get down there. Get down there. Demons all over, and we're gonna get another Hellborn coming up here. Come on, baby. And I did add my Rumble tag to the bottom right-hand corner there. I don't know if anyone noticed that, but about time I did that. It's not animated, but it's there. Ah, come on. Damn, you're smarter than me. Reddit can be useful for certain things. Oh yeah, well, depends on the subreddit that you're in, but yeah, I don't go to Reddit on purpose a lot. There's some good information there, but there's a lot of weirdos too. Absolutely true. Twitch is, they're still the top, but they've gone way. I mean, they're in a. If they weren't propped up by Amazon, I don't think they would be in business right now because of the how they focus themselves, who they're supporting, who they promote, who they actively promote. There's a lot of problems with Twitch. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't think a lawyer would want to do anything for free. I got rid of you. No. And you. And we do have a seasonal reward. Let's grab that. Probably nothing worth a darn, but... Well. I I did see we got a glint of hope, but I only think it's 1 or 2. I don't think we have enough for a cash, but let's go look. Ah, verified check. Used to be like that on X. Used to be a real a real big deal to be verified on Twitter/X. Now anybody can do it. Yeah, it's only 1.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Sanity, or lack thereof. World boss is spawning in 38 minutes. Okay. So about the bottom of the hour. The verified check. But yeah, we went to see Spider-Man yesterday, and then we went to Goodwill, and that's where I got those VHS tapes. And then we got home, and I sat outside. Sat out on my porch for a little while. Really? I'm 1 orange away from being able to juice them? Of course they're Sony's sock puppet. Of course they are. They dig it. They're the marching orders of the game developers and publishers. That's all they are. And guys, remember, I'm not saying Sony's going to change their mind. I don't think they're going to. But Xbox needs to, if Xbox doesn't go physical, if they're going to go digital like Sony, they're going to end up just like Sony. Nothing will change for Microsoft. If they abandon physical media, which they have been doing slowly, I still don't have my bloody copy of Halo, and I pre-ordered that, and it's still not here. If they're going to forego talisman or keys, good lord, if they're going to forego physical media, they're not going to be any better than Sony is. It'll be Nintendo, and then the bleed over will go to PC. They said they're not gonna go physical. Well, I think it would be the funniest thing ever if Microsoft does to Sony what Sony did to them 13 years ago. That would be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, basically with the Xbox One, they announced that they were going digital. They said the discs would be useless once you installed them onto your console. They would be completely, you might as well throw them away, is what Ann or Don Matrix said. And Sony basically pounced on that and made fun of them, and it won them that the PlayStation 4 that console generation. And it's carried over into this generation. But now, if there's no difference between them, yeah, Sony said they're not changing their mind. What I'm saying is I don't believe they're going to change their mind. But the gaming industry, the gaming public, the customers, the gamers have changed the industry before, and they can do it again. I'm playing this on PlayStation 5. I've been primarily a PlayStation streamer. I've been streaming PlayStation games since I really started. That will change. That will most certainly change. I will go to Xbox, I will go to Nintendo, I will go to PC. And if Microsoft is going digital only, then I will not do anything with them either. No sense in it. Yeah, my PlayStation account is Enigma, ENYGMA. I've been on PlayStation Network long enough to actually get Enigma. I registered on PS3, PSP, Vita, PS4, and PS5, but I won't be worrying as much about hardware from Sony from now on. Yeah, but that's going to change. That's the thing is that they're doing that now because they have to. They feel like they have to. Once they have that stranglehold on the digital market, once the gaming publishers and developers go back and just right now look up a game that's 10 years old on Steam or a AAA game. You know, look up Assassin's Creed or you know, something like that, and see what the price is digitally, and then look up what the price is physically. What these folks don't get that are those who are caping for Sony right now in digital don't understand how the business operates at all. Oh, we're in a Helltide now? Okay, wow. Now, this is Helltide. All right, works for me. Hey, Bricks, good to see you. Thank you for being a chatter. I appreciate it. Hope you had a great weekend. The thing I've talked about at nauseum is the fact that they are going towards this more casual audience. Sony is now placating themselves to the Fortnite slash Apex slash we buy maybe 1 or 2 games a year crowd, and the collecting crowd, the core audience, they're going to lose. They will lose that core audience, or a lot of it anyway. Right, they don't have as much to lose, and yeah, it's just what another set charm. I am so loaded up with set charms, it's not even funny. Yeah, it will. The prices will stay up artificially higher. Like I said, go look up Assassin's Creed Odyssey right now on Steam or on PlayStation Network and see what Ubisoft wants you to pay for a game that's a decade old, and then look it up physically on Amazon or you know what you can buy it for at your local game store. It's still $60 digitally, but the physical copies you can pick it up for 20-25 bucks. That's the thing. That's what they want. That's the quiet part that they're not talking about. That's why they're doing it. That's why they want it, and that's why game companies like Ubisoft have been pressuring Sony and Microsoft into doing this for a long time. It has everything to do with control of the market price. As long as there's a secondary market out there, they don't have control of the market. You know, Ubisoft seems to believe that if the gaming audience has no choice, that we're all just going to line up and purchase, you know, Assassin's Creed, you know, and we're not. We didn't with Shadows. You and me both. But I wish I would have gone back and never traded in any of my games, because I had access to a lot more games than I do now. But back in the day, I didn't have the money, so I did what I had to do. My God. Yeah, like all the games you traded in. I wish I would have. Let's see. 5 here as well. We've already taken care of everything else. Just got to get the 5 portal closures. PS2 era and Xbox era, I was smart enough to keep most of my stuff from that. I was able to keep most of my stuff from that. I'm proud of my Sega Saturn collection, quite honestly. If online pricing is to be believed, my Saturn collection is worth over $10,000. I love, you're talking about steelbooks. Yeah, I love steelbooks. I love me a good steelbook. Just do a quick little reload here to see if there's anybody else that needs chatters right now. Really? See anybody? I was discussing that with Desi last night, Alucard. I did pre-order the Steelbook for Brand New Day. I did pre-order that yesterday after we saw it. And I was talking to her about it, and I said, you know what? I own all these Steelbooks for Marvel films. The only one I don't have from the original launches is the original Guardians of the Galaxy, because that one was very limited. But I have all these others, and I think after Secret Wars I might be done doing that. I might be done collecting the MCU stuff. We'll see. Nope, Brand New Day's coming out. Hell, Sony's releasing an effing turntable. They actually are releasing an effing turntable. That, if that is not peak irony, I don't know what is. We don't want you buying Blu-rays anymore. But damn if we don't want you buying vinyl records. Usually don't find them secondhand because people who buy them for collecting purposes. I've even got a lot of even the shitty MCU stuff that they did over the last couple of years. I have the steelbooks for those. Sony thinks I don't know what's going through Sony's head right now, but they're not doing as well as they think they are. As they're letting on. I can tell you that. Come on, baby. I remember, Alucard, I remember I said the first Guardians of the Galaxy had a very limited steelbook run. Uh, I looked for that. I went around to every freaking Best Buy that I had, and I couldn't find a copy of it. I know that one's pretty rare, but I think they fixed that with later versions where they realized, yeah, maybe we shouldn't make those as limited. Hell, I know Spider-Man No Way Home, they repressed that. They reissued that steelbook. Because I'd missed that one initially, the No Way Home, because that was during the pandemic. And then when they reissued it, I ended up getting it. There are some damn sexy steelbooks out there. I definitely will say that. Yeah, I got Tombstone. I just got Tombstone, in fact. I just got Tombstone. To get some pretty good experience here. We're already, what, over three-fourths of the way to our next level up? That's good. I saw we had a glint of hope. I don't know if that is the first one we got or not. But we've been closing a lot of these, so it might not be. Hey there, Grizzled. Good morning. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for being a chatter already this month. Hope you had a great weekend, my friend. Come on, baby. Yep. this one. Hey, Alucard, are you off work today? He's off work. Yeah, he deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. Works his ass off. Okay, so we got that. Ooh, way too much stuff. We got 10 minutes or so till the world boss. 11 minutes. So it'll be on at 10:30. We'll go get him. You know what? Let's go out to the lobby. There we go. You had a chance to go in yesterday. Ah, okay. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Over on YouTube. Two-handed weapons or amulets. Yeah. Bunch of shit. Bunch of shit. One of those. Drop extra shifts. All yeah, it sounds like it. Every time I talk to you, you're like, oh yeah, they offered me another shift, so I took it.
What brings you?
We have 2 of those doohickeys, pandemonium fragments. So still 2 away from getting another mythic. On the plus side, though, we're almost 267. So.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Yeah, Labor Day weekend's coming up. That's right. They're not, they can't have my discs. They can't. They can bitch and moan and complain all they want to. My discs are my discs. They can't have them. But see, but here's the thing. This is the thing about backwards compatibility that I don't think people necessarily get. I own all my Xbox 360 games. I'm not doing that. This is what they don't get. I'm not giving them my discs. I'm keeping my discs at Microsoft. But this is what they don't get, is that there's licensed stuff, okay? Let's just look at X-Men Legends, okay? On the Xbox 360, yeah, the original Xbox, my mistake. There's X-Men Legends, 2 X-Men Legends games, which are excellent games. They legally cannot make those backwards compatible without compensating Marvel and Activision, which I own Activision, but they can't. At the pro, all the loopholes with that. If they turn around and say, "Oh, we're expanding it to these," there needs to be another contract signed for that. I'm keeping my games. That's all there is to it. They cannot have. Got stuck there. Where are you? Let's see. There's no way. There's just no way I'm paying anybody to take my discs and put them in digital format. No, there's no way. But this is what Microsoft tried to do with the Xbox One, guys. If you guys remember, Don Matrick or Dan Matrick, I can never remember if it's Don or Dan, stood up there and talked to, I believe he was talking to Jeff Keighley, and said, once you install the game onto your Xbox One, it is a garbage disc. It's a useless disc. It will have provides no purpose. I do remember that. So they've been working on this for quite a while, guys. This is something that Microsoft has been, it's not unheard of. They've been working on this for quite a while.
Greetings.
Whatever happened to... Huh. Gifts are crazy. Oh, we got a Twitch bot. Yeah, it's they can make their demand all their stuff all they want to. I'm buying. It's not happening. Damn, they kicked his ass fast. Oh, man, a unique charm too. Well, at least those are worth looking at. Had a whole bunch of unique charms. It's. I like the backwards compatibility I have with my Xbox console. I can play all my Xbox games on my Xbox console, just like I can play all my Xbox 360 games on my Xbox 360 console, etc., etc., etc. I am by no means trusting a trillion-dollar corporation telling me what I want. That's just bullshit. Hey, Baked Linguini, thank you for coming in. Thanks for being a chatter. I need all the chatters I can get. I want to get that knocked out soon. Hope you had a great weekend. Need to get chatters in here. Let's go.
I can break that down.
I had to break it down for you. Yes.
We shall not falter, even here.
Oh, you have a modded one. I remember I got into a huge argument with a guy when I worked for GameStop. This guy came in and got all pissed off because I didn't have a copy of Mario Kart on the Xbox. And I told him, well, that ain't ever gonna happen. And he's like, yeah, it will. You'll see. And I was like, no, that ain't gonna happen. You know, so I'll just go get one, and you know, I could go get one from another store. They got it where it's installed on there already. I'm like, no, they don't, not legally. But he lost his damn mind because I didn't have Mario Kart on the Xbox. You can get it. You can get modded Xboxes and stuff to play games like that. It's not unheard of, but it's also not legal. Which is something else I had to kind of, you know, let him know. Say, hey, I'm a licensed Xbox dealer, dick for brains. If I were to sell pirated stuff, they would come in and take all the Xbox stuff out, you fluffernutter. Yeah, that true story. And then I found out that there was a store close to mine. It was a competitive store, it was a mom and pop, and they did sell modded Xboxes for things like that. And it ended up getting shut down because it's illegal. I still have my original. Well, I have the Halo Xbox. Don't have, not one of the controllers though, just the Xbox. Now you can get them that way now. I don't know if Microsoft actually cares. There's another one of those infamous moments from Dan Matrick when he was like, "Oh, we have an Xbox for people who want to play offline. It's called the Xbox 360." Oh, what a way to sell your brand new console to your audience, is by telling them if they don't want to have an online only console, that they need to go buy the old one or keep their old one. Now that's the way to sell your unit. Yeah, well, I ran a GameStop for 10 years. I was the same way. They were... You try to help out parents as much as you can, but a lot of them don't listen. A lot of them think they know more than you do. I had a lady one day, she came in and she had just bought a brand new PlayStation 2 and brought it back to me and said, this is not what I wanted. And I was like, okay, well, what's wrong with it? She says, well, my son, who knows what he's talking about, which is automatically suspect right there, tells me that you're selling an incomplete unit because it doesn't have the coaxial hookup. RF connector is what she was looking for. I said, it doesn't come with it. That comes separately. She goes, well, my son says it's supposed to come with it. I said, your son's wrong. And she's like, but he knows what he's talking about. And I said, yeah, and I've been in the gaming industry for over a decade. So who are you going to believe? Your son, who is probably an intelligent young man, or someone who knows not only how the business operates, but also knows the very first console that didn't come with the RF connector, which is the Sega Saturn. And she just could not get that through her thick head. And I was like, if you buy one, you can go right now and buy one from Target, and it's going to be in the exact same box with the exact same stuff that mine comes with. There's no difference. And Walmart and Best Buy and everything, they don't make different boxes, different PlayStations for different different retailers. You nonce. I always tried to be as helpful as I could until it got kind of belligerent. My store was in Plainfield, Illinois, which is right outside of Naperville. Naperville is the yuppie capital of America. A lot of Todds and Karens. And sweater vests. Yeah, I mean, I always try to help, and then, people come in and get on you about the stupidest things. Do you have any Nintendo Wii consoles? No, I'm afraid I don't. Do you know when you're going to get them? No. Do you know when you'll know? You just asked me that. No. Well, can you hold one for me? No, I can't. Well, why not? Because you're the 6,000th person today. 59 to all stats. To ask me about Nintendo Wii consoles. Oh, I've had some really dumb people. One of my favorites was the woman who asked me if she should be concerned that Mario eats mushrooms. That one nearly floored me. But then sometimes I should have gotten credit for things that I didn't say. During the whole, if y'all remember, the Catholic Church getting really upset at Harry Potter. And these kids are looking for Wii games in my store, and their mother's with them, and one of them picks up a Harry Potter game, and the mother loses her damn mind. You can't get that. That's, you know what the church said. We can't have that Harry Potter game in our house. No. No Harry Potter in our house whatsoever. Why don't you get the Golden Compass instead? And I had to go to the back because I was like, oh my god. You. Because that was when the Golden Compass movie had come out. And for those who don't know, who aren't aware, Golden Compass was written by an atheist, and it literally is about a group of people going to kill God. That is exactly what the Golden Compass, his Dark Materials, is. So she was like, no, don't read, you can't do Harry Potter. That's bad, because the church says it's bad. And let's literally get something that was written by an atheist who wants to kill God. I read the books because I got tired of waiting for the movies to come out. I read them like in a couple of weeks, all 7 books. After the 5th movie, I was like, I'm not going to wait another 4 years to see how this turns out. 5 years, I gotta find out. Yeah, Chronicles of Narnia was written by C.S. Lewis, who was a contemporary of Tolkien and very heavily Christian, yes. Aslan the Lion is a metaphor or a allegory for Jesus. We all know that. You're probably right. But I was... She didn't want her kid playing Harry Potter, but Golden Compass, let's do that instead. Let's do the one that's actually the worst. Yeah. You are not wrong. Almost got our next glint of hope. I think that'll get us a mythic pull, and we are inching closer to our level up. It's always those are sad books because they're always saying goodbye. That's always the bad thing. They don't stick around in Narnia. We got 200. We got our mastery done. Almost got 400. Over 500 enemies kill. That's awesome. Get up there. I think it's pretty amazing that those books have lasted like they have, you know, but once again, it's Tolkien contemporary. How important Tolkien was as is as an author. He's one of those guys that influenced pop culture in a way that we could only really dream of. We're going to run the vault drop in 10 minutes. Hey, Desi, thank you for coming in. Woo! Wonder what they're going to put up. Good Lord, this guy's thick. It's nanners. Yeah, well, you're right. Tolkien did invent the fantasy genre as we know it. Absolutely did. Every piece of fantasy work that's out there right now is something to Tolkien. I don't care if it's a game, I don't care if it's a book, I don't care if it's a movie or a TV show. Hello, Julie. Anyone read the Dungeon Crawler Carl? I've not read that. Is that pretty good? The list of games is already up. Okay. Anything worth a damn? Or is it all just the same stuff that they can't get rid of now? There we go. Let's see. We're going to call our mythic. I need to read more. That's the damn truth. I don't read nearly enough, as much as I would like to. I have books that I've been wanting to read for a while, and I spend too much time online. That's my problem. Plus, I'm an old man, and I gotta get my readers and put them on when I'm reading books, and I don't like wearing glasses. I wore glasses for decades, and I don't like it. Let's see, another roll of a mythic. Let's see what we got here. Give me something. Or nothing.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Okay, one more try.
You know where to find me.
Ring of Starless Skies, but it's a no star, so it's not where it's. Mine is better. Mine's better. And the Helltide's about to dissipate, so. Okay. Soul Reaver Collection. Okay. Thank you, Cancel the Podcast. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I need all the chatters I can get. Here we go. Hey, you guys want to see a dead body? Lollipop chainsaw. Okay. Luckily, your old pal Enigma already owns Lollipop Chainsaw. I do love me some Lollipop Chainsaw. Give me some Juliet Starling. Alrighty, okay. Gex Trilogy. Ah! I would consider the Gex Trilogy. I would. I wish that worked properly. What is that called? Okay, that's weird. Fighting Force Collection. There's only one game. No, that's right. There's two in there. See, that'd be another one I would kind of be interested in, but the problem is it's going to cost too much. Gex Trilogy and Fighting Force I would consider, but I don't pay 40, 50 bucks for those games. I want to. They're not, just not worth it. You get them out there for like 20 bucks. 20, 25 bucks. I'd consider it. Gex is kind of underrated in a way, just simply because he was the Panasonic 3DO mascot back in the day. And Dana Gould, I believe, was the voice of Gex and all it really was it's a bunch of television and movie pop culture quotes and stuff like that. It kind of lampoons those games or the genres, the movies and such. I wouldn't say they're like amazing games, but they are cool. They were cool back in the day. We didn't have a lot of games that talked to us back then. We were still doing that cartridge thing. Na, 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 na. 25, 25. Na, 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 na. Seven. All right. Where the heck is it? Oh, got a test debitor. Okay, let's go find another Helltide. It's not updating properly. Okay. Over here, I see. Oh, that's we've done this one before. Come on, get out of here. Okay, well. I'll take it. Oh, we already got... I don't even know what that was. Ah. I got it. No idea. Whoa. Did we get credit for that? I'm good. Well, we're gonna level soon. All right then. Looks like cultists are on the menu here. of those. Yes, there's a level up. Cultists, harbingers, and rituals. That's all. We have a ritual here. Probably you're gonna get, yeah, the cultists are almost done. Castlevania Dominus Collection. I own that. Three harbingers down. Got a lot of big dudes popping up here. And we're about to get another glint of hope. I definitely will take that. Harbingers are down. And we're not going to get credit for this closing because we have a Whisper Tree cache, but that's okay. There's a lot of moving parts going on here. Hey, Verda, good to see you. Thank you, Verda, coming in. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had a great weekend. Thank you so much for being there as a chatter. I do appreciate that. Got to get everybody up. We got to level up too. Come on in. We need to help out everybody we can, so... That is a Hellborn. That's my Hellborn, I think. Now grotesque debitor. Yarny did? I gotta drop in and say hi to Yarny then. Give her a chatter. Who else is available? Varda's online. Give her a chat. Let's see. Get everyone we can. All right. I hope I helped. Glint of Hope. Did we get one? We did. Oh. Well. Uncle Mark, where are my boob emotes? I don't have any boob emotes.
I can build that.
I should have some boob emotes. That would be good. We'll go Beavis. Hello, Beavis. Give me my Greta thing. Okay. So this will get us, I think we're at 0, aren't we? Yeah, we're at 0. So this is our first Pandemonium fragment. Before we get a mythic pull.
Come back if you need the forge.
All right. Oh, right. Why I'm actually here is to get the Whisper Tree cache. I get so distracted. All right, boots, keys. Okay, it's going to be boots in that case. Get our boot fetish going on. No one asked you, Subo. I want shit from you, I'll squeeze your head.
How can I help?
You can take all of that. Take it all of it. And stick it right in your ear. Well, it looks like we're at 14 chatters right now, guys. So 14 for the month so far. Boy, there's people that are already at 50 in their 50s. I wish that was me. I can get it over with as quickly as possible so we can move on to view hours. And of course, I do want to thank everybody for last month. Was my most successful viewing hour month yet. I had over 800 view hours last month, and guys, I can't thank you guys enough for that. Thank you so much. It's my goal, and I'm sure it's everybody's goal, to get to a situation where we don't have to worry about farming for that stuff. It just happens. Yep, okay. Is there somebody else here? Yeah, there is. So let's say, what is all this shit that's floating around? Someone's got something going on. Hey, Deadshot, thank you so much. Thank you. Just trying to do the rounds and helping people out. I'm glad people are helping me out too. I need all the help I can get. Ah! There's gonna be litter all over the place here. Get up there. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Ancestral Charm, I'll have to look at that one. We will get credit for one of these holes going, one of these going in, because we still needed one more. Go. And we got another glint of hope from that. Naturally, nothing. Now we're full again. Full up again. Okay, over here. Take all that crap. And we did get another glint of hope. That'll put us at another pandemonium fragment. So I've been researching. Oh, two more actually. Researching a little bit about what's happening next season. Get off of your horse. There are some changes that they're making. One of the things that they are changing over is they are. I hate to. Nope, nope.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
They're changing the way the mythics work. First of all, there will be unique versions of some of your mythics. So, for instance, I have the Ring of Starless Skies, the Shroud of False Death, and Harlequin's Crest are all mythic in the purest sense of them being mythic, okay? Which means that they only come as mythics. They do not come any other way. That's changing next season. They're going to have those where you can get these as uniques, and then you can upgrade them to mythic if you desire to. That is the one thing. The other thing is they are no longer randomizing with the cube what you put in and what you get out. Right now, when I'm upgrading something to a mythic, I'm getting it's randomized. So if I put in a shield, I might get back that same shield. I might get back a weapon. I might, all I know is I'm getting something that's for one-handed. That's all I know. Next season they're changing that. That if I put in an ancestral, unique with the 3-star mace, I will get a mythic version of that mace, which I think is great because right now everything is way too random. Now they are still saying that they're going to limit how many crafted uniques you can equip to one through the cube. I don't like that. In my opinion, you should be, if they're going to give you all the ingredients to make tons of these things, you should be able to make tons of those things and use tons of those things. But they can always update that. Did I? Oh, unique charm. Okay, yeah, I'll have to loot that. Here they come. Give me those orbs. I think they said, though, they're going to put it back to where you can choose other mythics, though, so. Because right now everything is random this season. So much of this shit. And we did get enough for our next thing, so we will be able to get a mythic pull. There's a rogue in there. Don't look now, but now we're also at that point where we can grab another cache as well. We're almost at even another one. There's just litter all over the place. Okay. Those experience orbs. Come on, baby. Okay, huh? We're not doing terribly at all. Ooh, the butcher. Who the hell called the butcher over? It's not me. Oh, we got him. And there goes another glint of hope. So we actually have 2 chests, 3 chests now. Someone over here attacking this one? No? Or didn't mean to run into that, but whatever. Should have 3 of these in there, I think. Oh, gotta recover them for cycle. Yeah, that'll get us another mythic pull. Oh, and we never did level up. Alright, I'm looking for intelligence, aren't I? Yep. Because I don't have no intelligence. Right. Let's go up in here. There we go.
Break that down.
Well, break it down then. Break it down. Da 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 da. Let's go up here. We have enough for a mythic pull, so let's see what we can get. Da do 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 do. Okay. This. Mythic. So we're gonna add this shield, and we'll just see what we get out of it. I don't even look. I just wait. And we did get Herald's Morningstar, which is the star that the weapon I'm using. But notice the one I have is better because it's 1 star and this one's no star. So there's no sense in doing anything with that.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Now we can get actually mythic. And that's a 2 star. Attack speed, life on kill, critical strike chance. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's
That is a scary craftsmanship. Worthy of the ancients, this. Step up to my anvil. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Skovos. What the hell, dude? Ah. I'm just getting shit rolls here. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's look at it compared to the ring I've got. The strength goes up. 30 more strength. Only thing that bothers me is the cooldown reduction. Oh, wait. Can I add that? Well, it's still better. I'm just going to lower my life down some.
From creation, destruction.
we go. The cooldown reduction isn't quite as good, but that's okay. It's got better strength. It's a higher rarity. So we're all good there. Attack speed doesn't really bother me. Isn't really my bag, but that's okay. And we have, what, 2 more? Is that correct? Yeah, 2 more. So... So that's why we roll mythics like that, guys. I got a 2-star Ring of Starless Geyser. That's pretty damn good. Oop, get up there. So I'm thinking this weekend, I don't think I have anything major going on this weekend coming up. So I think this weekend will be our Rumble Premium stream. Haven't decided what we're playing yet, but I will. I've been doing a lot of retro stuff when we do the premium stuff. Someone just left him there? Jeez. What's up with that? Yeah, I'm curious about this licensed game thing with backward compatibility now on Xbox, because the way that these things work when it comes to a legacy IP, okay, like we were talking about X-Men Legends series, right? Those were made by Activision. Microsoft probably still owns the codes to those now since they own Activision. But I don't know if they don't own the rights to the X-Men anymore. They could always get it back from Marvel. They could always do that. But it's going to require money. It's going to require licensing for that. And I don't know what they're planning on doing with that. because it's technically a game on another console. So contracts are signed. They're very explicit with what they are. So, like, there are certain games, like for instance on the Sega Genesis, the Ghostbusters game. I would love if they would put that back out, but they can't. So there's only two ways to get it, and one of them is sailing the high seas, me hearties. Come on, baby. Almost 12,000. There we are, 12,000. Not to mention, we're still looking for gems too. I found out there's Heraldric gems that I didn't know anything about. You can make an Heraldric cube. You have to have a lot of gem fragments though for that. Another unique charm, and that's ancestral. We need to look at that one. $15,000 now on our. Oh, we are 15. Kinda crazy. Someone is over here, got one open. It's always better when you have other people because you get credit for stuff in the vicinity as well. Oh, we got all sorts of them open now. Looks like there's 3 of them open. And here come friends. Unannounced. Harbingers. Got our next glint of hope, which means we have enough for another pull. So try that out. There's a Hellborn. Damn, man. The amount of guys here is just crazy. Oh, I died. Did not expect that to happen. Had to get another glint of hope cash too. And we're about halfway to 268, so working on levels up. Alright, another glint of hope. I guess we're working on this one now. Converted Xbox video games will be able to run on next gen Project Helix, Xbox PCs, and handheld devices according to handheld count. Gradual rollout between 26 and 28. Okay, well, we need to know how that's going to work. If it's going to be the kind of thing where they say, hey, you put your disc in and it becomes, you know, we're going to brick it and it's going to be useless, then the answer is going to be no. Just the amount of carnage is just crazy. We're about to get another glint of hope. There it is, another one. Oh, there's a Hellborn. We'll wipe this guy out then. Yeah, well, if that's what it is, then count me out. There are so few console gamers that are would be willing to give up their rights as a physical copy holder just to have it digitally with the promise they'll never take it away from you, which is a lie. They will. I don't know what they're planning on doing with this disc to digital thing. I don't. I have no idea how they're planning on doing that. But if they're gonna brick your disc, the answer is no. So here they come again. If that's her well, she's got her marching orders, Alucard. You know that. If I would not be shocked if this was something that she was told to implement. And what we don't, and what we're not exploring enough, guys, is how the third parties also are dictating to the console makers what they want in things. That can't be stressed enough, is that the developers and the publishers, especially your EAs and your Ubisofts and companies like that, are telling Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo what they want. And what they want is control. We got another glint of hope there. No, it won't save Xbox. There are so, to me, there are very, very few core console gamers that are sitting on a library of Xbox 360 games that are going to go on, I can't wait to give this shit up. I don't believe that for a second. Okay. Am I full up? I am full up.
That looks warm. I can come back if you need the forge.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pop these.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Look at all those unique charms.
How can I help?
Well, they can do it with the Xbox One, and they can do it with the Xbox Series X if they really wanted to, but they cannot do it uh, with the Xbox 360, as far as I know, or the original Xbox. Because if I don't take them online, I ain't got to worry about it.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
There to perdition now.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Give me 1 second, guys. I want to take a quick little bio break and get me some tea here and start my lunch. I won't take a lunch today. I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna make some chili dogs, but I'm gonna at least start that so we can do that. I'll be back in just a second. All right. I'll make my chili dogs here in just a second. Let's see. What are you guys saying? I gotta see what you're saying. Yeah, the Bethesda guy. I saw people there. We do deserve better. Bethesda games are like the buggiest games on the face of the planet. It's nearly impossible to have buggier games than Bethesda games. Those are so buggy. Absolutely buggy messes. Absolutely buggy messes. Check my chili. Yeah, well, Blizzard definitely had that problem too. Absolutely. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Got my lunch here. Hi, Wild Arms. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, the Diablo mobile game. Y'all don't y'all own phones? It's like, yeah, but we don't want to play Diablo on our phones. Crap. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Yeah. After telling their audience to piss up a rope, now they're like, "Come on, help us! Help us! Don't we make you great content? Don't we make you great games?" Nope. All right, so we did that. Let's go back out to the Helltide. Looks like, okay, Hellborn, no problem. Okay, and 5 ruptures. Okay. It was pretty dumb. It was pretty dumb because it's misreading your audience. That's the whole thing. It is not everything needs to be on a smartphone. You know what I mean? I've heard there's actually a Borderlands app, a Borderlands game on cell phone. Now I don't know because I haven't downloaded it, I haven't played it. But to me, it's just there are things I don't really want, and that is one of them. If I want to play Borderlands, I want to play Borderlands. I don't want to play a stripped down version trying to get microtransactions out of me. But you know what? Pitchford asked that question a couple of years ago on Twitter. He said, what would you think if a popular game series that you like decided to do a game, a live service version of it?" And I replied to it and said, "Take a look at what happened with DC and what happened with the Avengers, and that should tell you all you need to know about that." There's a Destiny game on mobile too. That's funny. I haven't done that in forever. Yes, they did. Because everybody and their grandmother knew what they were announcing. That it was going to be a live service schlock. And instead of listening, once again, listening to your audience, you gave them shit. Yeah, they did. They got flamed for it, and they should have. There are games that work on mobile phones that do well. But if you notice, a lot of them, I've downloaded some here recently that I thought I might want to try to play. And the truth is that so many of them are made by the same flippin' teams. They're just different coats of paint on the same thing. That it's all schlock. It's just not any good. And there's, you know, they're fine for little doing things here and there, but it's by no means this you know, deep gameplay experience is going to make you go, oh, man, I hope they do a sequel, or who developed this? I want to see what else they did. No, that's not what those games are for. Oh yeah, they are. September the 3rd. It's got to be about Wolverine, right? Is it going to be a Wolverine heavy thing? I'm shocked the new God of War is coming out as quickly as it is. But if I were Santa Monica, I'd want that shit out before the end of 2027 myself. So. Ancestral charm. Okay, there goes Harbingers. Now it's just, yep, got the Hellborn now down too. The only thing left now is more rifts. What about Corey Balrog?
Take what's left.
Oh, he makes God of War? I always think of David Jaffe when I think of God of War, because he created it. Of course, Jaffe's off as rocker, too. That's I've met David Jaffe. When I met him, he was a hell of a nice guy. But, there we go. Finally got our cultists down. But he has definitely lost his way when it comes to being in touch with gaming. You know, like a lot of people in gaming now. The fact his name is Balrog and he doesn't work on Street Fighter, that's a missed opportunity right there. Yeah, of course he does. He's a developer. See, guys, this is the thing about game developers and why they a reason that they're out of touch with their audience. Okay, this is 100% true. They look at everything through the lens of what they're not getting as opposed to what they are getting. Okay, game developers and publishers have been pissed off at GameStop for decades. Okay, they hated it. They hated GameStop when I worked there. I was at Managers Conference and I had a guy from a company take me off to the side and say, "We hate your company. We love you guys, they love the stores. They love going in and talking to the people and seeing, you know, the employees and seeing the excitement that we have for their products and stuff like that. They love the stores, but they hate the company. And that's because these developers and these publishers have been, they do nothing but but they sit there and they stew about what could be if it wasn't for the used market. What they're not getting out of the used market. That is all they do, is they sit there and seed and pine and just go, damn it, if it wasn't for the used market. Even though most of the used market, the stuff that's sold back to stores, is used to buy brand new titles. People would bring, you know, sell off their old games to come buy the new Halo or Gears of War or whatever. But these developers have all been looking for a way to destroy the used market, and they're finally going to get their way. They're finally going to get their way. But it's not going to go as well as they think it's going to. Oh, Jaffe? Yeah, Jaffe. Jaffe is a game developer. He's out of touch. But again, they see, the developers and publishers have been seething over the secondhand market for decades. And it's not about, oh, we sold, you know, 10 million copies of our game at GameStop in 48 hours. It was always, oh, how many more could we have sold if it wasn't for the used market? How do we get the used market out of here? How do we nip that in the bud? Shit, I didn't mean to die there. Don't know if that deserves a bite of a hot dog, but we're getting one. Then spend less money. No one's asking for $300 million God of War, okay? No one is. Get back to making good games. Get back to focusing on entertaining people instead of trying to say, oh, we're spending all this money. You don't need to spend all that money. You really don't. Make something good. They're not fighting. Of course not, because they're the ones who were telling Sony it's what they wanted. Ubisoft believes in their heart that if it wasn't for the used market, they would be financially stable. They would be fine. They would be, if people were doing it. Ubisoft is just one of those companies that is as far out of touch with their audience, with the core audience than anybody. They are dumber than a box of rocks. But they'll gaslight you and tell you that it's a whole thing. Of course the third parties want this. They've been wanting this forever. Absolutely forever. But it's not going to result in what they think it's going to result in, though. That's the thing. It's not going to mean more sales. It's going to mean less sales. Because there are people out there who will not buy unless they can have it physically. And then it's also going to be, they want to raise all the prices. They want to keep everything as high as possible. And again, you don't have to have a $300 million budget to make a great game. You absolutely do not. 100% true. They need the large budget so they can hire a whole bunch of people that don't need to be there. Ask Bethesda about it. They don't need a $400 million budget, $300 million budget to make a good game. They damn sure don't. And they need to get that through their thick ass heads. Some of the best, most fun games I've played this year, over the last couple years, have been smaller, more games that have a fraction of that budget. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly true. Wow. Now I'll keep taking it because they drop those experience orbs. We're getting close to a level up. Oh, good. Yeah. 33 people, right? Isn't that what it was? No, these AAA, some of these AAA companies honestly believe they have to spend $250, $300 million to make a competent game, and they don't. And gaming is just like anything else. Labor is the most expensive part of that. And they got to hire all their friends. And they have to abide by standards and practices and all the other stupid shit that they do. And it's... That's why AAA gaming is broken and why AAA gaming is in the shape that it's in, and probably why AAA gaming is going to fundamentally change over the next 5 to 10 years, where you're going to see a big, big shift. Frick, man. Well, at least we got credit for the... Oh. Damn. I don't know what got me there, but I got. All right, let's see. I don't know how many Glints of Hope caches we got out of that. Let's go find out. I thought Bobby Kotick was still with Activision. Okay. Glints of Hope. That's what we were doing. I thought Kotick was still there, though. I guess he's not. Three-star pants. If I can get those to transfer over with that 3-star, that would be awesome. I guess we'll try that next. Cold resistance doesn't really matter. Max life is good, though. I don't really need the potion. Oh, I have the potion capacity. What am I looking at?
What is a waitress, isn't it?
When did Kotick leave? I thought one of the things about the merger with when Microsoft bought him was that they agreed for Kotick to stay. Kind of funny though, because Bobby Kotick used to be the face of like evil. That a lot of people didn't like Bobby Kotick back in the day, and boy, now we've moved on. But I've often heard, though, that Bobby Kotick's not a really nice guy. He's not, no, he's very, very business forward. Which is funny because Activision used to be, back in the day, back before the merger with Vivendi. See, guys, Universal Vivendi used to be the folks who published all the Blizzard stuff, okay? And that was their claim to fame, is they had the publishing rights to Blizzard games. And that's where they made a lot of the lion's share of their stuff. They still made other games, but obviously Blizzard was their bread and butter. They were bought, basically, by Activision. And through that merger, Blizzard is now in the name of Activision. It's Activision Blizzard. That's one of the positive things about it that became a big deal from it was that Blizzard agreed to stay because they're now in the part, they're in the name of the actual company. But before that, Activision was kind of like the kid brother that didn't like EA at all. They were always like, yeah, we're all about games. We want gamers. We love you guys. EA sucks. They hated EA. We would see so much stuff about how much they hated EA. Only for them to, when they bought Vivendi, they became EA. They became just as big as Electronic Arts. They became what it was they claimed they hated, and they became worse in a lot of ways. Yeah, they used to be a fine company. They've made a lot of bad business decisions too. They bought Guitar Hero and then rammed that into the ground. They bought what else did they buy? I don't even remember. But there was a point in time when Activision was basically the kid brother. They were the little scrapper. They were a smaller publisher. They were still big. Don't get me wrong, but they were. EA was the big Kahuna. They were the largest third-party publisher in the entire world. Ooh, where'd the butcher come from? It's after him. Hey, Wild Arms, good to see you. Thank you again for being here. Once we're done with this, I think I'm gonna do a lap around Rumble and see who, if I can help somebody, get some chatters, help chat a couple of folks. Beginning of the month. Come on, get in there. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Who's coming up? Vandalized? Why? Oh. I know why. She was in the IDF. That's probably why. Part of the IDF.
Step up, PT. I'll be here, swinging away.
That's how messed up people are too. I just it's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. All right, let's see if we can get these. If I can get a 1-for-1 transfer of these pants over, would be good. I don't think I'll be able to, but we'll try. And I didn't.
You know where to find me.
I do indeed. And we're about to level up. One up there. Okay. Hey there, Ross. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Unique chatters. Gotta get them. Gotta get all them chatters out of the way. Get down. Get down. Inside. I'm going up here. With the treasure chest. We're going to open the chest. Da da da. Get over there. Let's go up here. Yes, come on, come on, come on, come on. Holy crap. Oh, we got leveled up. Finally. 268. man. Okay. It's, well, wait till you don't have a choice, and then there's not going to be as many sales, so you don't want to pay full price for a game. We have jumped the shark when it comes to the bullshit of beta testing games. Okay, we most certainly have done that. Where people are paying, you know, $100 to help iron out the bugs in a game that's not finished yet. Hey, Jack the Grim, good to see you over there on Twitch. All right, we did level up, so we have no points. Well, I already have that one, and that's not in the realm, the feed there. Is that? I can't tell. I think that is. Yep, it is. Okay, good. Because they're not going to pay that though, Alucard. That's the thing, is that once the digital marketplace becomes the only thing out there, you're not going to see things go for $20. It'll still be $60. That's what they want. That's what they're trying to push forth is this digital BS on you. And I'm sorry, but that's exactly what it is. This is not the 80. Yeah, some are 80, some are still 70, some are 100. But people are the internet is one of those things that, for all the stuff it does well, it also has done some stuff that is not good, and the dependence of the internet for like day one patches and stuff like that has really tarnished a lot to do with gaming. It's not like it used to be when you go to the store, get your cartridge, your Super Nintendo cartridge, and get it home, stick it in your Super Nintendo. You didn't have to download any sort of updates or anything like that. You just played the damn game. Now, you can buy a game day one, and the first thing you do, got to download a patch. Yeah, you're paying to beta test the game. Especially when you're dealing with a game like Borderlands, where gamers pride themselves on breaking things. So, you get a new Borderlands game, and then within a week, all the gamers have found ways that the game is broken for them to fix. It won't be half the price, though.
I'm not fond of people.
That's the thing, is that they're trying to make it to where they don't ever have to lower the price. These are these same people who are defending digital, don't realize that what they're doing is making it to where there are fewer and fewer price drops and fewer sales. You used to be able to see that a game would start to go down in price
What will it be?
6 months after it came out. With sports games, with Madden, you could set your watch to it. You circle on your calendar the day it was going to go down in price. And that's and now it's just with digital, it's just not going to happen. The physical market made it to where games had to stay competitive in pricing range. They would have to lower their prices, and now they don't, or they won't. They can keep them as high as they want for as long as they want. And that's just something that people are going to have to. They're not going to know it until it happens. That's the thing, is that it's got to affect these people in the pocketbook. Yeah, there won't be frequent discounts. There won't be frequent sales. There'll be none of that. There'll still be sales. There'll still be Black Friday, and Prime Day and stuff like that. Well, Prime Day doesn't matter. They'll still be, they'll still do some sales, but it's not going to be, the days of, the big summer sale on Steam. That they won't have to do that. The hoarfrost. But they get away with it because they can. And once there's no more checks in place for them, it's going to get even worse. Yeah, and they'll still happen. Just a butcher, yep. But this is not going to be this. It's not like everything's going to be happy. Gumdrops and chocolate bars once the switch actually happens. People can say what they want. They can do what they want. They can try to justify whatever they want to and cape for trillion-dollar companies all they want to. The fact of the matter is, they are going to nickel and dime and quarter you as much as they possibly can. And with there being no market to counteract their predatory business policy, the pricing policies, it's gonna get worse. Gonna get worse for everybody. Fewer discounts, fewer sales. Games won't go down as quickly. They won't go down at all if they don't want to. Go, baby, come on. Good viewing day on Rumble today. Thank you guys for showing up. Appreciate it. Say hi if you don't mind. If you haven't been a unique chatter yet, that would be awesome if you would be. Chatters really matter. Just takes a hi, that's all. Those sweet Rumble viewing hours are amazing as well. So thank you guys so much for being here. Hell Tide's what, 2 minutes? Yeah. Come on, we got it going on. Am I 4 more away? Yeah, I am. 4 from 250. So hit that follow button too, guys. It's all free. I'm not asking you guys to spend any money. Cost you nothing to do that. Yeah, I'm like the anti-DSP. I don't beg people like that. There is just stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a Hellborn. Oh, he did get over 400. Oh, damn, almost got 500. Yeah, we got 500. Look at that. On Torment 10, these guys are thick. These Hellborns are thick. Thank you for the raid, Katzen. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Guys, welcome in. I'm Enigma. Say hi for the unique chatters. That would be great. Ah, come on in. There we are. We're playing Diablo 4 and trying to see how not to die, actually. Helltide's done. It's fun, Katzen. How are you doing? How's Final Fantasy VII? Treating you. How's Final Fantasy VII treating you? Get you some a little bit Tifa action there. Da 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 da. We just hit level 268, and we've been working on our Glints of Hope. Difficult to figure out to go. Lots of fun. That's well, you're playing the original, right? So it's like old school. Yeah, it's where the hell do I go? One thing about old JRPGs, they didn't hold your hand. That's for damn sure. No Pandemonium Fragment, so this will be our first one.
Remember, Steve from Blue's Clues apologized for leaving before most of our dads. Until we meet again!
Thank you for the blurb, Grizzle. Hey, Fascinating Vision, good to see you. Thank you so much. Thank you for chatting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give that to me. All right, we're waiting for the Helltide to pop back up. In the meantime, and while we do that, we will go out to the. Well, where will we go? We'll go here. Or here. Here. We'll go here. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Don't forget that hit that follow button, guys. I'd appreciate that. Of course, if you came in with the raid, say hi. Say hi. Unique chatters are everything right now. We all need to help each other out with unique chatters. So whatever you can do. I promise I don't bite. Not since I've been tested. I was tested and I don't, my bites are harmless. But I don't bite. Really? Can't do it on the horse? Hi there, Mr. Goblin Man. We got him. He didn't drop anything worth a damn, but what do you expect? Ka-da-da. Love me some Final Fantasy VII. I streamed that not long ago. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Alright, we got the scorpions. Rocking you like a hurricane, baby. Here I am. Boom, 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 boom. Rock you like a hurricane. Oh, Varda! How's your stream going? I dropped in to give you some love earlier. Unique chatters. We gotta get the unique chatters going. Thank you so much for being here. Altar of Reaping. Juicing our oranges. Our Helltide's back up, so when this is get them down, we'll go back up. Boom. Goofiness. Phil Collins says he almost died in 2024 from alcohol abuse. Oh my. He could feel it coming in the bottle of whiskey. Hold on. Just don't even. There, okay. Okay, now, here we go. Let's see. Haltoid's up there, and it's over here too. Alright, well, I haven't unlocked that, but that's okay. We can go up. And this one looks like 2 demons, harbingers, cinders. No problem there, we can do that.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
I was about to say, is that Joe Biden? Thank you for the blurb. Joseph Robinette Biden. Yes, his middle name is Robinette. I am in the wrong place for the Blood Maiden. Looks like we have something to this here. We do this. Ah, poor Bruce Campbell. Cancer sucks. What the hell is a tree of echoes? I don't even know what that is. Joe Biden. Na 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 na. Wheel, all right. Well, we got our cinders now. Oh, no, I'm not going to get credit for closing this. That's okay. Oh, okay, he's...
It is done.
crap there. Okay. Oh, Subo, you and your stuff. Oh, okay, it was a spark. I have a spark. I guess it was a spark.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, don't need that.
How shall I guide my hammer?
It's okay. We got it. We got it. Alright, whoa! Holy shit snacks. I came out right in the middle of hell. Good lord. Brought back the pasta salad. Oh, good for them. I have a Costco right down the road from me, so in fact I got to go there this week and get whiskey food. And here comes our Hellborn. Huh. Well, their rotisserie chickens are really good, I can tell you that. Four Harbingers down, and we got a glint. There goes our Hellborn.
Hello.
Greetings. Yeah, those rotisserie chickens are really good. They are really good. I've gotten those chickens before where I'll just open them up and just take a knife and fork and just go to town on it. I feel like a fat pig when I'm done eating it, but rotisserie chicken's damn good. Yeah, nice seasoning on it. Yeah, that's very true. Get yourself some leftovers, stick it in the microwave for a couple of minutes, still comes out really good. And not to mention they're cheap. Like they're $5 at Costco. It's something like that. You know, you get a whole freaking rotisserie chicken for like $5. Chicken shredded stick and mix it with salad with some ranch. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Another glint of hope coming our way. Going to Hellborn, here he comes. They're going. Yeah, that's the best part, is they're cheap. You know, you go there, like I said, $5. Get yourself $5, go up there, get yourself a chicken, and yeah, you can make that last a couple of days.
What's left, you ask?
Al, we used to deep fry chickens. During the holidays, during Thanksgiving, I will deep fry here at the home turkey for Desi and I. Cajun deep fried turkey is one of the most enjoyable things that there is. Absolutely love it. And we used to do chickens. But the problem is the setup it takes a while, and taking it down takes a bit. Got stuff working holidays, yeah. Such is retail, such is the service industry. There's Varda again. Hey, Varda. I'm worth it. Ah, kill that blood maiden. Give me a second here. There you go. Now what? Grotesque debitor. Gristle. I cannot stress enough how amazing Cajun deep fried turkey is. It is a wondrous. What you do, you can go to the store and get yourself some Creole butter. It comes with an injector usually. We have them here, so I'm assuming even though we're not. I live in Illinois, so you know Cajun is more than just Illinois, I guess. Night before you cook your chicken or your turkey, maybe the day prior, you take that injector and you hit all the hot spots in the breast, the legs, the wings, you know, all of it. Inject it with that Creole butter and let it marinate overnight with that Creole butter in your refrigerator. Next morning, get yourself your deep fryer, and they do make deep fryers because I've got one. Fill it up with peanut oil, and then you take your turkey and you cover it with cayenne pepper. Just plain old cayenne pepper. The skin is very crispy. The skin's the best part. So you take that Creole, that cayenne, and you cover the entire bird with it. Breasts, back, wings, you know, thigh, the whole kit and caboodle. Do the whole thing. Then you deep fry it. I don't remember for exactly how long. It's so many minutes per pound. Then once you get that done, you was the hell tied down here, wasn't there? Yeah. Once that you let it rest, then you cut that sucker open and woo! Y'all thank me later.
Pardon me, stranger.
2 more of those. Harbingers, cultists, blood maiden. Okay. Well, turkey tends to be a very kind of tasteless bird for the most part. You know, one of the problems that turkeys are American, or North American, I should say. They don't have turkeys over in Europe unless they bring them in from us. Or they have turkey farms. I'm sure they probably do. But trying to find a way to impart a lot of flavor into turkey is difficult. But deep frying it does it. Yeah, I love me Cajun deep fried turkey. And yes, even Desi will eat it when it's covered in cayenne pepper because it's not spicy. It's just, a lot of it comes off. Ruffalo, huh? They're getting rid of Ruffalo. Well, he's a weird guy. He has a very serious problem keeping his mouth shut. He had his moments though, as the Hulk. He was okay in some places. He's in Spider-Man. I'm sure you guys know that. He was in the new Spider-Man movie. Yeah, but it definitely, Ruffalo definitely has a hard time keeping his trap shut. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the whole point. Is if you're there to show your product, you should be there to show your product. We don't need to hear about how you feel about the topic of the week. You're an actor. You're a dancing monkey. That's what you're there to do. I've never formed any opinion I have about anything due to what I hear from a Hollywood celebrity. Okay, what do we... How the... Oh, the Rock learned the hard way. See, if you guys remember back in 2020, Rock went from being apolitical to being political. And he didn't do it in 2024. He learned his lesson. There we go. Harbingers are down. Yeah, Midnight Club was pretty popular back in the day. But if Rockstar is going to do this shit where all they're going to do is pimp Grand Theft Auto, I don't think that's a good idea. I used to sell a lot of Midnight Club back in the day. Was it almost done and they canceled it? That's crazy. You got something that's almost done, you might as well finish it. 18,000 on there. That Hellborn. Shit. No, got him. Oh, really? No. Oh, early development? Okay. Well, that makes more sense then. If it was just early development. It was almost done. Why would you waste that money? You know what I mean? If it's almost done, release it.
It is done.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway.
Yeah, well, isn't that always how it works, though? Big disagreements. I guess I understand about the Grand Theft Auto part, but I don't agree with it. I think you should have a diverse catalog of titles. And if you are... we did level up, okay. If you're not focused on that, on trying to provide... having a diverse catalog of games, you know, there are game companies out there that are known for certain games, like, you know, Atlas does RPGs, Square Enix does RPGs, you know, that part I get, but you should still try to diversify your portfolio at some point, especially if you're a large publisher like Rockstar is. I think once we get this next Glint of Hope, that'll be enough for another Mythic pull. Yeah, they're putting everything into Grand Theft Auto. And it's going to sell like crazy. I mean, it's just... There's no doubt it's going to sell like crazy. Even though they're doing things that I don't agree with, but... It's Grand Theft Auto. It's going to sell very well. Probably, though, I'd like to hear, and we still don't even know, outside of the news, the remake of Ocarina, Nintendo hasn't really announced anything for the holiday. They bet you they're going to have another Nintendo Direct here sometime soon. Yeah, well, Bethesda is in a situation where they're going to have to answer. Not answer. They were left to their own devices for Starfield, and that didn't do well. 28 minutes. So they're going to have their little come to Jesus meeting with Microsoft. And basically they're going to have to be that's the reason why Bungie left Microsoft. Not everybody knows that, but probably not everybody knows that. Bungie was making Halo games for Microsoft, and they'd finish one, and then they would go, okay, get back in there and make another one. Get back in there and make another one. Get back in there and make another one. And Bungie was like, can we do something else? And Microsoft's like, no. You're making Halo. That's all they wanted out of Bungie was Halo. Same thing will probably happen with Bethesda. Because you notice that they took away, they're doing Obsidian is doing the next Fallout. So it won't be it won't be Bethesda doing the next Fallout. It's going to be those guys over at Obsidian. Hopefully they'll do a better job with it than they did with Avowed.
Step up to my anvil. Busy to break another's work.
Yeah, Turiel's might. So I have a feeling you're going to see. I think you're going to see Bethesda focus on Elder Scrolls, and then you're going to see Obsidian focusing on Fallout. At least for now. Oh, crap. $20 chatters for the month so far, guys. 20 chatters. Let's keep that going. Let's get some more. The sooner we get that out of the way, the better off I'm going to feel. And yeah, burnout is real. But that's exactly what happened with Bungie is that they were becoming Halo monkeys, and while Bungie did create Halo, they wanted to move on and do other things. And then Microsoft is like, no, Halo is what's making us money. Halo releases used to be massive, guys. Halo 2 and Halo 3, two of the biggest launches I was ever part of was Halo 2 and Halo 3. The fans were hungry for Halo 2 and Halo 3. But they got tired of Master Chief. I don't blame them. No. At least some of the folks did, because they did end up. Some of the people that were with Bungie who didn't mind, who wanted to continue working on Halo, did go over to 505 or whoever the hell it was that took over. And that's when Halo stopped being special. That's when Halo turned into something that was just another game.
You look like you've seen battle.
Okay. Minutes. Go do some of that. Of course, it looks like Bungie had Destiny fatigue too, since they moved on to Marathon, that I've heard is not doing well. Another one of those games they poured. Well, the art style was lifted. It was stolen, from what I remember reading. Is that there was someone who was like, "Hey, that's my artwork." And then what? I don't think it's ever gotten. Has it ever been above, 20, 30,000 players? I don't think so. And for a game that kind of budget, those aren't good numbers. Sony told them to end Destiny. That is so strange, because the way I had heard it was, well, things are coming out now about the whole thing. Things that I didn't know, that I don't know if a lot of people do, and that one of them is that Bungie was financially not in a good place before Sony bought them. Like, they were in a lot of trouble with Destiny. As beloved as Destiny had been, it was not making them any money. So so when Sony bought them, it was like, oh, thank God, they saved the company. But when they bought them, the rumor was, that I had heard, was Sony basically looked at it and said, we're going to be laissez-faire with Bungie. We're going to let them do what they want to do, and we won't step in and do anything. We're just going to let them continue making good games, and we're just going to be there as ownership. So for them to tell Bungie to end Destiny goes against everything that I heard. But a lot of things are going against everything that I heard. They didn't want to end it. Interesting. That I didn't know. I'd always heard that Sony was not pulling any strings behind the scenes with Bungie. They were just like, y'all continue doing y'all, and we'll just be there. Is that confirmed that Sony told them to do that? I mean, I'm not defending Sony. They don't deserve to be defended right now. But has that been confirmed, or is that just what the rumor is? But if Disney wasn't making them any money, you know, guys, give me a quick second to use the facilities. Quick little bio break. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, so it is confirmed that Sony's the one who told them to kill. That's interesting. Because that goes against everything I heard about it. I'm back in a second, guys. My tea in there. Dang it. about that, guys. Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild waits for no man, as Grizzle would say. Sony wanted to focus, full focus on Marathon. I wonder why. I mean, Marathon's not a new IP, but it might as well have been, you know? Minutes. That's all I'm saying is that Marathon, while it's not a new, it's not new IP. I believe it was Bungie's first game, or something called Marathon. That's already happening. Hate to say it, but that's already happening. People are already starting to cash in on that stuff. Or try to, anyway. At least my backlog is secure, so I don't have to worry. Yeah, we're going to go that way, but first we're going to go up here. There's already a treasure trove of lost things out there that would have been lost if it wasn't for emulation. Now, how many people remember that Sega made a Spider-Man arcade game that's really good? Bet you not a lot of people remember that, because you can't get it anywhere unless you know where to look. Nope, they all disappeared. Shows what I remember. There are many games out there that wasn't for emulation that would have been lost to time, and people can either get on board with that fact, or they can be wrong, because there's a trove of games out there that you cannot get anymore unless you own it physically or you own it through emulation. And there are people out there who are gonna sail the seven seas regardless. all this is going to do is make that effort more concentrated.
Arr, it's right.
Hey, Siege Outdoors, thank you so much for coming in. Are you online right now? Are you streaming? I want to make sure I'm reaching back out to folks that are streaming. You are. Make sure I hit you up. There we are. All right. How much time for him? 6 minutes. Hey there, Deadshot. Thank you for coming in. What is... Let's see, are you online? You are. Hello, really angry hedgehog. Thank you for coming in on Twitch. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had a great weekend as well. Where does that put us on chatters? We were at 20. We're at 21 chatters for the month. Almost a third of the way there. Who else is around that we can pop in to help? Dropping into some folks and giving them some unique chatters, because that's what I do. Guarantee if Best Buy brings back a trial run for some other stores on pretty quickly. Bad as a word. Yeah, I agree. Best Buy had a huge problem. Has a huge problem now, and it's like there's no reason at all to go in there. They have games still, but they just don't have anything like they used to, and it's just not any. It's not a fun little experience to go in and see what they have. Yeah, their games. Well, that's bad now. That's because Microsoft and Sony are both pulling out.
Hello.
Greetings.
But I used to love to go to Best Buy just to look at the movies and look at the games. I would go there and spend a long time doing that, and now there's no reason to go. There's nothing there. It's a depressing store.
Greetings.
That's true. I used to pre-order all my movies like that. The Marvel stuff, I would pre-order that stuff right from Best Buy, or show up the day of and pick it up. Absolutely. They used to have all the exclusive steel books. Not anymore. The, movies want to do the same thing that gaming is moving towards, and music has gone towards. They've been after that to get rid of physical media in movies for a long time. Because once again, it's control. It has to do with pricing and making people artificially continue to pay the highest price for the stuff they already owned or they already paid for at some point. The sad part's going to be is what these stores don't realize is, or they probably do realize this, is that they're removing a lot of the reasons for people to go and shop at these stores. Yeah, when I pre-ordered Brand New Day, I did it at Walmart. But it's only a matter of time till those are gone. They're going to do what they can to get rid of all that stuff. And giving you, and by doing that, they're making the storefronts all digital for rentals and things like that. They're just going to, it's going to hurt the retail locations. Like, I still don't get GameStop saying that physical media is not a big deal to them, and it's just like physical media is everything to you guys.
Thanks.
I appreciate that. Farewell.
They're going to turn around and they're going to hurt themselves, though. It's retail's going to. It's going to get to the point that the only thing people are going to go to the store for is going to be groceries. In my humble opinion. Because that's what it seems to be, is that the one thing people don't want is people picking out their meats and produce for them. It may be clothes, but people are buying a lot of that stuff. Well, I learned the hard way about buying clothes online for Desi when Desi is 5'10", guys, so she's tall for a lady. Uh, Buying her clothes off of Amazon is difficult because you can't go by the size charts that they show you on there. Due to the fact that most of the clothes that you buy off of Amazon are made in China. And the Chinese aren't exactly the healthiest people on the planet because there's so many people. So they tend to be a little smaller and a little more waifish. Yeah, that didn't take very long. Really? Now people love Michael Jackson. I'm surprised Amazon doesn't get those steelbooks in. Alright, we got mastery. People scalp anything, you know, it seems like these days. Multiple locations, yeah. Well, when I was looking for the steelbook of Guardians of the Galaxy, that really rare one that they did, I was all over looking for that. I went to every Best Buy in my area, and it was El Gano. There was no do not pass go, do not collect $200, do not get your steelbook. And that's back before they were 4K steelbooks. They were 3D 3D Blu-ray steelbooks.
Win favor, my friend.
It is done.
They would do when did it stop? I was big into 3D Blu-rays. I was really big into them. I have a bunch, even though my current television doesn't have a 3D setting anymore. My old one did, my old Sony Bravia that probably doesn't work anymore.
Forge awaits your return.
I I would just go get them, and they, how was it even? I'm trying to remember. I was trying to get into, I was trying to get all my stuff in 3D because I like the 3D television stuff, but like I said, nowadays it's not happening. Oh, so there's exclusive steelbooks for other retailers. Okay. Are they doing that with Brand New Day then? Because I don't know. Because He-Man didn't get a steelbook release here. I wanted it. I would have bought it right away if they'd have had a steelbook release, but they don't. They didn't. It's only in the UK. I don't think I can really put into words how big of a superstar Michael Jackson was. To the young people out there. I don't think I could do it justice. Now Grizz wants to see it. So was I the only one who went to go see Spider-Man this weekend? Because I saw it yesterday. Yeah, he was one of the, definitely. Yes, Deadpool and Wolverine did. What it was just one was Deadpool and one was Wolverine. The covers. That was what the difference was. And then you opened them up and it was the opposite. So on the inside of the Wolverine cover is Deadpool stuff, and then the inside of the Wolverine Deadpool version is Wolverine stuff. I still remember the day he died. That I was dating somebody else at the time. I got to play. Oh, you don't like Sadie Sink, huh? She's too short to be Jean Grey, but that's just my opinion. Jean Grey's supposed to be taller than that. Oh, sorry. It's all over the place. That was rumored. But yeah, I was driving. My girlfriend and I were going on a date. The girl I was seeing at the time, we were going on a date, and we turned on the radio, and it's like Michael Jackson is in critical condition, and we were like, "What?" And where we were going was about 20 minutes away, and we were following it on the radio, and it just. Here it comes, and he died. It's like, damn. Yeah, she was too plain. And I don't know why they put her in. That's the whole thing. I really don't get why they chose her outside of just to name drop her. You know what I mean? It didn't need to be her. You were home, Michael Jackson died. Yeah. I was driving. All of yeah, carnage everywhere. Harbinger. And the thing, fascinating Vision, is Jean Grey is supposed to be. She's supposed to be able to bewitch Logan. You know, Wolverine is supposed to be infatuated with her. I don't get that vibe from her. That she's going to be able to get anyone to be infatuated with her. Yeah, they definitely are. But, well, Hugh Jackman is old enough to be her great-grandfather, so... Although I think well, there's a lot of rumors going around about what's going to happen after Secret Wars. Supposedly, certain actors are getting the boot and other actors are not. And I think when you mean by certain actors, I'm thinking you're talking about old guard. Chris Hemsworth is probably done after Secret Wars. Mark Ruffalo is done after Doomsday or whatever one. He'll be done. Florence Pugh has said she's done after Secret Wars or whatever it is. There's a lot of the older guard that's going to be moving on. But rumor has it, RDJ's returning as Iron Man in the new once Secret Wars happens. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I'm out of room. Your account was suspended on X? That sucks. Suspicious behavior. Or authentic behavior. That's kind of weird. I wonder what makes them think you had inauthentic behaviors.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Oh my. Optimus Dan, thank you for the raid. Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. For those who don't know, I'm Enigma. I am a variety streamer. Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Do me a favor on the way in to hit the follow button. I'd appreciate that. Also, say hi. Hi, Cog. Good to see you. Happy belated birthday to you. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful birthday. I really do. Thank you so much for the raid, Dan. I really hope you had a great stream. I popped in earlier to say hi to you because we got to get those chatters up for everybody, right? Got to get all them chatters up. Get that 75 out of the way as quickly as humanly possible. I own all those games a la carte. I give up a damn about them too. The problem is that there are so many. I am so glad your birthday was incredible. Hey there, Sim and Shift. Good to see you. 75 chatters indeed. Are you streaming? Because I will definitely pop in and give you a chat. No, not yet. We got to get in there and give everyone 75 chatters and get that up and running. I might be one of the only people on the entire frickin' planet that owns the original PlayStation 1 and PSP versions of Persona 1 and Persona 2. Do the thing. Let's go. We're doing Diablo 4. We're just trying to get our character leveled up completely, and we're doing mythic pulls and all that good stuff. That's crap. I have 2 Pandemonium fragments. That's halfway there to a mythic pull. I do know where to find you. Not today, too tired. Yeah, I understand. I woke up tired today, too. Something about Mondays. I don't know what it is. My inner Garfield comes out. You just have the PS1 originals. I got them on PSP as well. The UMD, Universal Media Disc. Sony's failed attempt at having a handheld format. All to themselves. I got a whole... One of these days I got to go through all my PSP stuff and see exactly. Because I have a ton of movies too. No Innocent Sin. Well, Innocent Sin is on PSP. Eternal Punishment is on PS1, if I'm not mistaken. But if they remake Persona 1 and Persona 2, they're going to have to change a lot about those games. That's why they've not done it, is because the Persona calendar system wasn't really implemented until Persona 3. Hey, Dan. How was your stream, bud? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being a unique chatter. I always appreciate you guys. I love you and Cog. Y'all are great. Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Jesus. The side will you do. That is a hell of a fight right there. Okay, we got a third glint of hope, so we're one away from getting a mythic pull. See what we can get on that. We're actually over halfway to 269 as well, so we're not bad. Thank you, Cog. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Last month was my best viewing month ever, so I'm very happy about that. We got more to do. Ooh, set charm goes down. Nice. I can't tell. Okay. What are we doing? Ah, get in there. Let's do this. Get in there. And the Helltide still has 28 minutes left on it, so we are in really good shape to do whatever the hell we want. We've cleared out all the Grim Favors. We don't have to worry about that. For now, it's just killing the shit out of everything that pops up. Thank you, wee man. Thank you, wee man. I feel like I should say it in Scottish. Wee man. Thank you, wee man. I appreciate it. Because in Scotland, they've only got 3 sizes of drinks. You got wee, not so wee, and friggin' huge. My Scottish isn't as good as Mike Myers. Loss! Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. There was a lot going on there. that was a lot. Come on, come on, come on. That was an abomination. Abomination. Let's just take a peek where we're at with the unique chatters. 25. We are a third of the way. I am Enigma, you know your math. We're a third of the way to the monthly goal. So thanks everyone who's chatted so far. All it takes is you to say hi. I promise I don't bite. I don't have rabies. I have a dog. He's got his rabies tag. We're all good. Almost got our next mythic pull coming here because of the Glimpse of Hope. Woo! Look at all of that, the bodies. I'm controlling the demon population. Oh, today is the baseball trade deadline too. I wonder if my beloved Pirates have made any deals. I should probably look at that. Come on. Oh, God. Damn crushers. Oh, we got more demons coming now. Yep, there they are. It's alright though, we'll take the experience points and whatever else. Halfway to our next glint of hope. Come on, baby. Damn. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Now this Hellborn is going to have some chutzpah to him. He's going to take a minute to take down. He's got poison too. It's a pain in the ass. Not as big a pain in the ass as lightning spires, but it's still a pain in the ass. See what I mean? And he is just thick. And not in a good way. Almost 13,500 on the Glints of Hope. I'm just trying to get it to where we get that next one up. And of course, the XP is nice too. We're still maximum level of Paragon in this is 300, and we're at 268. So we're 32 levels away from the level cap. Damn. The Glint of Hope work, you get points towards it for killing named enemies. They're usually denoted in blue text on their name or yellow. So those are the ones we're really after. Anything that's got a name, though, including bosses, the Realm Breaker that comes out here, world bosses, lair bosses, you get points for all that stuff. Any, Hellborn, things you get, the Blood Maidens, anything that is a little tougher than the average bear, I guess is the best way to put it. You just have spinning hammers and all sorts of shit. They're growing well frustrated. So now we're at 16 and a half. We got about 2,000 for everything we did right there. For the Glints of Hope. And we have another one down here, so. You're going to keep feeding them to me. I might as well keep taking them. There we go. Tear. It's not a tier, it's a tear. Go. Now we're at 17, almost 18,000. Oh, I've made him mad. Hell does not like it when I just whip the hell out of all their demons. Almost 20,000. There we go. Now we're over 20. Of course, the Helltide, the Hellborn, pulling those guys out helps. There we go. We'll get a mythic pull. Yeah, saw blades, poison. So he leaves poison puddles. Good Lord. Jeez. These Hellborn are thick. Of course, we're on Torment 10, the third most difficult difficulty right now. My ever-present companion. Hey there, Marvelic Gaming? Is that how I say that? Thank you for being a chatter. Hey there, Joey Cannoli. Thank you for coming in. Thank you guys for being chatters. I greatly appreciate it. Love you guys. Thank you so much. The sooner I get the chatters, the more that part of my stress will dissipate. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in. I hope you had great weekends. I really do. What are we doing here? All right, you. Woo. Something like that. Let's go get our next pull. Oh, I had 2 of them. Oh yeah, I needed 2 of them. No, don't do that. No, come on, baby, light my fire. All right, let's get rid of that shit. Yeah, back to it. And let's roll our mythic, okay? Craft mythic. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Not looking. I can already tell you it's not what I want, because it's not. Nope. Bunch of shit. Okay, alright. Try it again. And bunch of shit. 2-star. Oh, it's a 2-star Doombringer. Oh my god. I wish. And its strength. Ah! That would be so much better if it were my hammer. I would totally be into that. Or my mace that I'm using. If it were a 2-star version of that, we'd be in good shape. But no, we can't have the nice things. That's one thing I haven't been able to do yet, is beat Mephisto on Torment 10. Haven't been able to do that yet. It'd be nice to, but nothing I can do about it. I just get back in there. Nothing I can do about it. Okay. Alright. Really, guys? You're just gonna... Fine. Take that. Okay, we got some rifts up there we can go after. We have a whole ton of lair keys, too. We should probably start working those down some, but... until we get to our maximum level, I don't know if I want to do that. Because if you're grinding for gear, you're not grinding for experience. They have made sure in Diablo that those two things are very mutually exclusive. If you're grinding for the best gear, you're not grinding for the best gear. You're not grinding for the best. You're not grinding for experience. If you're grinding for experience, you're not getting the best gear. Yeah, don't know. Come on. They're growing infuriated because I'm kicking the hell out of them. The Realm Breaker's here. Don't forget, guys, you can just say hi. I'd appreciate it. Get that unique chatter in there. That would be great. There we go. Moan. And we're about 3/4 of the way to our next level up, so I'm happy about that. $269, baby. Not bad. 3,600 cinders. And our Hellborn is out. He's taking some damage this time though, so that's good. Oh, he's got lightning spires. Get out of the head. Get out of there. Got him. He had lightning and something else. It's kind of crazy. Oh God, I fell downstairs and my shoes fell off. Alright, there we are. Ooh, give me those. Because they drop experience orbs. Oh, we have 2 of them open. there someone there helping? Probably. We're about halfway to our next glint of hope. So yeah, the leveling system in this game definitely changed as well. When I was playing this a year and a half ago on stream, it didn't take you long to max out your character, that long. In this one, they've done it where it's quite a bit longer. Death by succubus, best way to go. Hey, Yarny! Thank you for the chatter, Yarny. I hope you had a great stream. Love you. You are the best. Have a great day. Anyone not following Yarn Witch should be. She is a wonderful friend. I have nothing but good things to say about her. To her face and behind her back, because she's just that wonderful. There we go. Yeah. We're just plowing right through them. Back over here, there's another rift. Get this out before we pop into another Helltide or whatever. Ah, let's go, let's go. And guys, don't forget on Rumble, beginning of the month, guys, it's a very big deal for the smaller streamers like myself to get those unique chatters, to get those view hours. Very, very important. So you might not think about it, you might not really focus on that kind of stuff, or whatever, but just the power of just saying hi really helps out. Because we have to get part of the creator program. To stay in the creator program, we have to get 75 unique chatters, and that is not easy. Not easy at all. What the heck? Are we getting another Hellborn? That looks like we're about to get another Hellborn. Yep, we are. There he is. Plague Bearer. Here we go. Yeah, those Hellborns are thick. And not in a good way. There we are. Okay. All right. That was something else.
Win favor, my friend.
sure. Let's just do a quick little check here. Pretty sure we don't have a cache, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. I guarantee I'll be wrong at some point. I do tend to be wrong from time to time. And I don't have one yet. We're close. Very, very close. Did I see that, wasn't there a lair boss that was up for a run for some Grim Favors? Looks like it's gone. Oh, nope. It's this guy. Be nice if they gave more XP than they do, but okay, so they changed around the way the lair bosses work. It used to be you needed to give living steel, which is this right here. You'd put that in there, and you'd have to, I think, 5 of them or 3 of them, and then he would appear, and then you could whip his ass, and he would get drops. Well, they changed that, and I can tell you why they changed that. They changed that because they have been... oh, good. They changed that because they were... living steel and stuff was taking up a lot of room in your inventory. Metal Gear Rising Vengeance. Never played that one. That's the action one. Did Platinum do that one? Was that a Platinum Games game? I was right. Platinum Games. Boy, oh boy. It's almost like I held up a freaking sign or something. I know my stuff. Yeah, that's the action-based one, where you play as Raiden. Now you just use lair keys. That's what I was trying to say on this. Instead of you using the living steel, you just summon him, and he drops living steel. And then you can use those in the cube to make things if you want to. I have it for the Xbox 360. I know that. Platinum Games is very well known for their action games, guys. So Bayonetta is probably the most famous one that they've done, but they've done a lot of different games, and they're really good action games like that. So you see something with Platinum Games attached to it, give it a go. They do really good games. Usually, no one's perfect. Boy, he is. And Torment 10, he is thick. There we go. Oh, I see that. This will be fun. We might die doing this because I've not done this on rank 10 or Torment 10, so we'll see how this goes. Now we got to fight 2 lair bosses. Him again? Alright, whatever. It should have a following. It's Metal Gear. You said you play as Raiden on that game. It's fun. Combat's really good in it because it's platinum. Oh. We might die doing this, guys, because this is Torment 10, and Torment 9 we were doing alright, but when we get to 10, these guys have a lot more hit points. Get one of them down, and then it'll get easier. Alright, one's down. There we go. Okay. I bet it does. Okay. Now that that's done, we can move on to our next Helltide. Oh, after we cash in our Grim Favors. Basically, guys, Metal Gear is a well-known game for its stealth. That was what you're supposed to do in Metal Gear. I guess when we take amulets. That's not what Metal Gear Revengeance is. It's a straight-up hack-and-slash action game. Devil May Cry style, Bayonetta style. Just flat out, balls to the wall. Here's a sword. Just go out and start lopping off limbs. I think I saw there's 5, yeah. And, oh, wait. Is that tortured gifts? 3 tortured gifts, harbingers, 5 of those, 150 demons in that. Okay, no big deal. We got more stuff in the bank.
I can break that down.
It's nuts. Yeah, it's bananas. Oh, that's right. What am I doing? I'm losing my marbles. That's what I'm doing. I've already lost my marbles. Okay. And we're 18, almost 19,000 towards our first glint of hope for our next mythic. So, doing all right there. And we're continuing, moving on up our experience level as well. Hopefully we'll get to 269 today. So there are Grim Favors now for on this Helltide for opening up gifts. So we will take our cinders we get and go open up some gifts just so we can get that. Be a glint of hope. Got it. Got one. Blood Knight. Where the hell did Blood Knight come from? Little more blood. Open that. Get down there and open that chest. Oh, it's already gone. Damn it. Gah! They're growing infuriated. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't close. It's going to close. It's fine. I did not do anything up here, but looks like this is the second one we can get. We'll take it. Oh, crap. Get you. Come on. All right. Pairs up. Yeah, so I'm thinking this weekend we'll do another Retro Rumble Premium stream. I haven't decided what game to play yet, though. Harbingers now. Okay, there's 2 Harbingers down. And we have 2 of these open, so we'll get credit for both of them, hopefully. There's 4 Harbingers down. Harbingers are gone. Things are just dropping like crazy. This is nuts. All the stuff. There's 3 ruptures down. And now we're at 16,000. We're 5,000 or so away from our next thing too. So our get back up there. Four ruptures down. The rupture's open over here. Let's go ahead and finish off the ruptures then. Not that we're really finishing them off because we're going to do more, but I can't see where there's anything we can, because of where this rupture is. Necromancer. We have plenty of cinders to open up chests as long as we don't die. Did I get credit? I did, okay. Nine. Oh, okay. Stupid rats. Alright, here come some bad guys. Not bad, not bad. Of course, there's someone here helping too. Yep. Y'all can have all the fun you want right now. I'm going to go cash in this wonderful, wonderful Whisper Tree. And then we will go from there. If I go the right way, that is. Always wanting to go the right way, Enigma. That's what you gotta do. Up here. Ooh, don't get down. Get down. Get off the horse. Oh, in that case, it's gonna be Helms. Oh. Gives a shit about those boots. I forgot I am full.
Come back if you need the forge.
No, I always need the forge in some way or another. Right, okay. No one cares about you, Subo, because you kind of suck. Okay.
How can I help?
Take
I
that.
can break that down.
You should break that down. Okay, so the last thing in this Helltide we want to do is run around and grab, for Grim Favors anyway, 3 of the tortured gifts. Luckily, we have plenty to work with of cinders, so it's not that big of a deal. In fact, there's one right there. Let's open that one. Alright, well, let's beat the shit out of these guys first, and then we'll open it. Asshole. Oh, you are an asshole and a half. You deserve that. Orange chest is all the way down there. Well, I'm not that worried about it. All this stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Apparently I pissed off a whole bunch of them. One more up there. And we're ever closer to 269. So 69, dude. Oh, well, since this one's going and there's somebody here, let's help him out. Alright, we got our next Whisper, or not Whisper Tree Cache, our next Glint of Hope. So that'll put us halfway to another Mythic pull. Alright, dude. A lot of whirly barbarians. Of course, they're the highest DPS, supposedly. Are we out of things to kill? Oh no, he took them all out. Almost ate it there. but we didn't. And now we're over a third of our way to our next Whisper Tree cache. Or, again, I did it again. Our next Glint of Hope cache. Yeah, Torment 10 is not it's fast, and we've unlocked Torment 11, but that's a little bit of a bridge too far for us right now. At least it was. Some of those names are really creative. Dark Sleep, Death Flash. Come on, get in there. No, no, don't do that. Stay out of the poison. Yep, we got 400 on that. Oh. Trace of Echoes. Is that another spark? I'll have to look. Oh, you guys. See. What is a trace of echoes? The hyper rare quest item Diablo 4. Ah. Oh, okay. Alright. No big deal. Okay, or nothing. Whole bunch of them down here. And this one is already being contested, it looks like, so let's help them out. These really are the quickest ways to get these Glints of Hope chests. So, wondering what we're doing. We're getting XP and we're getting Glints of Hope, so we can have mythic pulls. Not bad there, not bad there. Ooh, oh, now they're mad. Now they're a blue sky mob. Now four of them are open too. There's people working on all of these. There's 20,000. We're almost there. Oh, okay, we got our third. One more, we get another mythic pull. We're already at 3,700 for our next one, so we're doing all right. Okay. Sheer and utter madness. Now I've been seeing retro games. Yep, it's gonna happen. So I'm saying, Alucard, your collection and my collection are about to see a significant rise in value. A significant rise. And I've always wanted to donate my stuff to a museum when I'm gone, but I wouldn't say no to life-changing money. Let me tell you something. Yeah, it's going to get a lot worse. It's already bad. The retro games have been going up in price stupidly for the last several years, but it's going to get even worse. Am I frozen? Yeah, I was frozen. And yeah, it's like I said, it's gonna get worse. It's not. It hasn't even begun yet. Okay. And it's gonna get not just your retro stuff, but your new stuff too, your newer stuff too. It's gonna get stupid. We're at 18,000 and 18,500 on our thing there. Yeah. Okay. Almost enough for our next pull. Yeah, we're gonna, but it'll be. I mean, the thing that's really gonna raise in price is gonna be some of the stuff from the last couple of generations. The stuff that's older than that is already expensive and rare to get. You know, talking about my Saturn collection. You know, things like that. But you're gonna see PlayStation 4 and 5 games worth a lot more money. You're gonna see, obviously, well, I don't know about Xbox. Who the hell knows? But you'll see a lot of those games start to go up in value. Especially if you have anything that's like a limited edition or something. Come on, baby. Works for me. Jeez. Come on, baby. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Legend of the Mystical Ninja, right? Goemon games. Yeah. There are some of those that are pretty decent. The Super Nintendo one I liked quite a bit. That's a long-running series in Japan. At least it was. And get rid of all that.
Do it then.
Yeah, today. Yeah. Ran out of room.
Check out here, swinging away.
Oh, we leveled up as well. I just noticed that. No translation. Yeah, that'll make it harder to play. You don't have to speak Japanese to really know what's going on, but it really helps. Alright. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. Let's see. No. Alright. There we go. I don't ever look. I just wait and see. Heir to Perdition again. They really want to have Heir to Perdition.
What does it you know where to find me?
I do indeed. Okay, there's an intelligence, and that's an intelligence. Okay. Big Dave? Or medium-sized Dave? I mean... yeah, he can pull it off. But he's medium-sized Dave now. He's not Big Dave. Dave would do it. I know. I mean, Dave's kind of a geeky guy. He would be into that. He got a lot of tattoos, though. I'd have to cover a lot of tattoos up. I'm just saying, he got a lot of tattoos. Big Dave got a lot of tattoos. We'll get another Hellborn. I should look at my gem fragments too. I haven't done that lately. Kind of funny looking at Dave like when he first started wrestling and what he looks like now. It's like he's two different guys. Hellborn. Got some thickness to him. Robot jocks. What's a robot jock? I think I got a Glint of Hope chest. One. I'm working on number 2, I think. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'm wrong a lot. A terrible Golden Haze movie. Okay, I've never seen it. I imagine it probably was. Movies, some of those movies back in the day were, ooh, you just knew they were going to be bad. Go again. A lot of bad movies do have a cult following. Uwe Boll's got a cult following. And his movies are diarrhea on film. Hey there, Bandit Shows. Thank you so much. I am doing great. Thank you for coming in and being a chatter. Hope you had a great weekend. We're getting the month started off right. Had some pretty good viewership today. And we're a third of the way to 75 chatters, and I died by the Hellborn because I suck. What can I say? Yeah, they're making money off of it. That's where their money's coming from. Yeah, once he takes his cut. But they're not. The thing is that they're not making any money on Xbox right now. That's what Asha's got to solve. She's got to figure out what to do with the Xbox brand. That's the whole thing. Is that it's right now it's as low as it's ever been, and she's gonna have to bring it up. She can, but is she gonna do it? I mean, she's got to do it in a way where it's going to bring the gaming audience back to Microsoft. And they're right now there's a big gaping hole for it. Okay, I got a couple of people. I'm gonna pop in and see. And yeah, I gotta take care of him too. He's next. All right, I'm gonna get up and medicate the dog. Be back in just a second, and then we'll head back out into the Helltide and see if we can get another pull of some mythics before everything happens today. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go far. I just gotta go take care of the dog. Whiskey, you want a treat? Come on, let's get a treat. Come on, it's treat time. Come on, let's go. Come on, treat time. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Declawing cats. Well, I've never heard of anyone declawing a dog. I have heard about people declawing cats, and it's cruel. It's very cruel, but sometimes it's needed. I just because you basically cut off their toes or parts of their toes. That's what declawing is, sadly. What is that? Oh, you mean trimming their nails? Yeah, yeah. You have to be careful because with dogs, their claws, their cuticles, there's actually blood in there, and if you cut too close, you could actually hurt the dog, and then they bleed everywhere. And so you have to be real careful. Grinders are actually better to use instead of clippers.
Our sinful bodies deserve no better.
We have... it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's dog. It can be pretty bad for dogs if you're not careful. Yeah, that's about right with older dogs. Whiskey he's had some... Whiskey is a very rambunctious dog, and he periodically hurts himself. And right now, he hurt himself. We think it's one of his hind legs. He's been... I shouldn't say... he won't jump or anything. He has been very, very lethargic for the last couple of days, since about Thursday. So we're kind of hoping that here in the next day or so, the medicine we've been giving him, we do have some medicine for when he hurts himself, takes effect and he feels better. But right now he's still kind of being a goober smoocher. But he's 10, so it's going to take him a little while to recover more than he was. It just sucks with him because I worry about him. And he goes and he hurts himself. And it just sucks because I don't like it when he hurts himself. Okay, so that's the... Oh, we have Whisper Tree Cache. That's right. Let's get that done so we can head on out to the Helltide and...
It is done.
Ugh. Bunch of garbage that was.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
For whatever I need? See, and you look alert. Okay, 2 Harbingers, cultists, no problem there. Blizzard harassment scandal. So, who's harassing Blizzard? I know that there are some folks out there who think that he has organized people who, like, you know, go after people who are playing Blizzard games and stuff like that.
I appreciate that.
Hey Varda, welcome back. Let me read what we're saying here. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's about right. I remember what you're talking about. The Cosby room, yeah. So that whole thing was end up being fake. That whole kit and caboodle end up being fake. That's not surprising. But I do agree that's what's happening. Well, Grums worked there. Why wouldn't Grums have spoken out ahead of time and said, hey, that's actually not true? Did he? I don't remember him talking about it. Hey, Deadshot, thank you for coming in. Then why? I mean, if again, I remember reading about that the Cosby Room years ago. If Grums knew it was all fake, then why didn't he come out and say it? Because Grums worked there. Ah, that I believe. I have seen it firsthand, guys. If you are not a if you are in a business, not just gaming, just any sort of job where you have people that are paying a lot of attention to what you're doing, it's because they're trying to replace you. And it's normally what'll happen is, because this has happened to me, where I had a job that someone who was higher up than I was had a friend that could do that job, one of their friends, and all of a sudden I went from doing a pretty good job to now I'm not doing a good job. And it was because they were leveraging to get rid of me so they could bring in their friend. And yes, that does happen. That absolutely happens. Thank you, Linux Gamer. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Thank you so much. Getting those 75 chatters is difficult, but we're well on our way. I hope I helped you out too. Come on. Get in there, get in there. Oh, unique charm is... All these unique charms. I hate to abandon that. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, I have to go get my cash. Yeah, exactly correct, Bane of the Shills. Exactly correct. Office politics. And if you're in a position where all of a sudden someone higher up than you is paying a lot more attention, yes, that's a great idea. There we go. Thank you for letting me know so I can give you a hand too. Central Ghost Rider. Because we have a new Ghost Rider coming out. But yeah, if you're in a corporation, a corporate job, an office job, and all of a sudden someone is paying someone is paying attention, someone from HR or someone higher up is paying a lot of attention to what you're doing, it's because they're looking to replace you. And it's not always on the up and up. And unfortunately there's really not a lot that can be done about it, because it's technically not. It's illegal, but it's not illegal. Proving intent is so difficult to do. So difficult to do. Holy crap, okay. Yeah, it's a lot of gray area. Everybody can pop in to Band of the Shill's channel and say hi. Get them the chatters, guys. That's what we were. Oh, I forgot to get the damn. I am a goober smoocher and did not get the Whisper Tree cache. I got the other one, but not the Whisper Tree. I'll do it here in a second. Proving intent is very difficult when in any sort of proceeding like that. So. And I knew what was happening when it was happening too. That was the hilarious thing about it. I knew it was happening. Goodness gracious. You just have to just be careful with with what you got, and I mean, hell, take care of yourself. I've talked about it before. All I learned in graduate school was how companies wanted to keep talent, and every job I've had has never been that way. It's always a revolving door. They do not care about retaining talent. They care about what's going on at that point in time right now and what they can do to leverage it to be profitable or successful for the company. And that's why you're seeing a lot of voids in gaming, where there's not a lot of mentorship going on right now. You're not seeing a lot of experienced developers or publishers out there trying to develop people to be stewards of the industry when they're no longer there. That is just not happening, and we're seeing it, and with the quality of the titles we've been getting. Absolutely, that's how it works. Close to getting ourselves another seasonal cache here. We just got it. Will that be... two? Okay. Still need one more. I forgot to get our Whisper Tree cache, which is right up here.
It is done.
Yeah. A bunch of crap. It's a bunch of garbage. It's what it is. So this should be a normal streaming week. Next week should be normal as well, except I believe Desi will be out of town one day. And if that's the case,
Combat
bonus
in
stream.
the forge.
Okay, I have to do something about my bank.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Because my bank is just overflowing with shit. Um, okay. Now we can take that out and get rid of it, because I am sick of having all that full bank stuff. All right. Okay. Oh. Down here. There. And since I'm doing it,
Goodbye. It has
Yep.
been a pleasure.
I'm glad. Okay, so now we have some room. Oh, hi. We still can get our cultists. There we go. There's our cultists done. Oh, and we hadn't been getting harbingers either because of the thing. Jeez. Oh well. There's 3 harbingers down. 4. That'll do Harbingers good. So the whole Blizzard thing was made up. That is kind of, it's sad, quite frankly. But it's the whole Anita Sarkeesian thing, guys. You know, Anita Sarkeesian came in to get. She didn't care about video games. She just cared about ruining things. You know, men were having too much fun with video games, so she had to come in and put the kibosh on it. Okay, we are in good shape here. But that's exactly what it is that it was primarily a guy's space, and there were girls who liked it too, but it was primarily a guy's space. And they ruined it. They came in and they thought there's way too much testosterone here. We have to take some of these guys out, put in what we want. I still don't know why Grums was so quiet about it, though. Grums has been very, very outspoken about a lot of things. You'd think that if he knew something about what was going on there, he'd have come out and said something. Unless he was under a gag order, I don't know. Hey, Burnt, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How are you doing today? Hope you had a great weekend. My weekend was fine, thanks. All back now. Okay. Got that out of the way. Yeah, he probably has his reasons. I'm just shocked he didn't say anything, because like I said, Grums has been very outspoken about a lot of different things. He has had a reputation for not giving enough, and for him to be very quiet about something he would have had first-hand knowledge of is just strange to me. Great, you did some camping. All right. I didn't get to go outside this weekend as much as I wanted to. I might get to sit out a little bit today. We'll see. After the stream, I have to take care of the dog and then could take a shower. And I have to cook. And I'll cook after Desi gets home. All right, we got a glint of hope. So that's our 4th one. We should be good now for a mythic pull. Wow, there is a lot of damage being dealt. All right, the Hellborn coming. Yep, there it is. Now, believe it or not, we're not going to level again today, but that's not a bad little go of it there. 1/3 of the way to 270. Oh God, who are there? Goofhead. All right, let's see what mythic we get. After we clean all this out. Oh, hell. And hope we get something good. Something better. That's one thing about they definitely need to fix in the next season of Diablo, and I've heard that they are on some of this stuff, is it's a lot of it is way too random. There's a lot of really random ass pulls and things like that you get from doing this, as opposed to you know, other games where you can farm properly and all that. They really need to fix that with the mythics and how that works. Okay. Nope, I don't care about the Sunbrand.
Pity to break another's work.
And now, Tyrael's Might. Tyrael's Might and Heir to Perdition are...
For that piece.
I get those all the time. Kinda nuts. Kinda nuts. Keep on keeping on. Let's open that. We haven't looked at our gems hardly at all today. Should look at those, see how close we are to getting Heradrix. Go. Okay. Oh my God. Sure, let's open up another one. Gotta go up there. Okay. There you go, gotcha. Yep. More Hell Tide Harbingers are coming. Fine by me. $17,000 on our Winds of Hope, so almost got another one. Taking it. All right, we got you there. Got our glint. We got our next glint of hope. So while it's on my mind, go look at our gems. $30 chatters today, guys. Almost halfway. Thank you guys so much for showing up and being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Alright. Now let's take a look. 3 grand diamonds. I need 1 more grand diamond to get that, to get a Heraldric diamond. Ruby wise, I need 2 more rubies to get that. Skulls. We're just working on getting a whole bunch of those. Okay. Just wanted to see where we were, that's all. Haven't looked at that today. Because what we want is these Heraldric ones, these Heraldric deals. And sadly, it's a very long grind to get the Grand Heraldric. It's even worse to get like the biggest one. How many of these we can nab? Yeah. So for those who are not familiar with the SA thing with Blizzard, is there was supposedly a culture at Blizzard where they would bring in ladies and to interview and things like that, and use their positions to take advantage of the ladies, which is highly illegal. It absolutely is highly illegal. But they thought, but supposedly it's because they thought they were too cool for school or whatever. Well, come to find out, apparently that's all fake. That there was no Cosby room, there was none of that stuff. It was made up just to get negative press, get negative feelings for Blizzard out there. The old guard. And that really sucks, because it's a boy who cried wolf situation, and it cheapens it and makes it harder for when it actually does happen. It makes it harder for actual victims when you make shit up, and because now there's automatically, if someone at Blizzard is doing something that's not above board, it's going to be much more difficult for that for that to be proven, because not maybe not proven, but it'll be, oh really, like the whole bullshit that you guys made up earlier, that kind of stuff. The boy who cried wolf. But, it's like I've been saying, guys, the people that are responsible for your favorite game series are no longer there. Blizzard is one of them. All your favorite game franchises that come out of Blizzard, they're not being taken care of by people who were not there at the beginning. And usually they have no idea why it's popular. The replacements have no idea why something is popular either. We talked about that a lot before. Is no mentorship, no one's there to be molded into who's going to be there next, you know. Come on, come on. Oh, there's a lot of these rifts here that are open. Yep, here they come. My God. Oh, we're halfway to 270, so that's good. We made a lot farther into 270 than I thought we would. Another glint of hope. Okay, got to there. These guys. This is just an ongoing smorgasbord of slaughter right here. This is like a Brazilian steakhouse of demons. We have actually lapped the Hellborn again. We came in, got a Hellborn, and now we've killed enough that another one is coming. That's how in the span of this whole thing. This is crazy. Not to mention, we're about to get another glint of hope. Getting pretty close to that. Wow. We didn't quite get that glint of hope, but geez, that was insane. There's our Glint of Hope. I think that's our third one, maybe our second or third one. Not bad. And we are over halfway to 270, so tomorrow we'll definitely hit 270. We got another one over there open too, so we have a lot going on now. And we're getting a third Hellborn in like 10 minutes. The singer of the weekend? I can remember when Atlas games were rare because they were small. They were a smaller publisher here in the West, so their games they would only do so many copies of. Oop, get out of the way. And the Butcher came out. And now he's done. Ah, okay. That's cool. Being into that stuff. Atlas was a small publisher before they were bought by Sega. Very small. Their stuff used to be very, very difficult to find. If you didn't buy it immediately. Of course, it was like that with a lot of JRPG companies. Some of the rarest JRPGs on the old PlayStation are Enix and Atlas, quite honestly. Try finding a copy of Valkyrie Profile on the PlayStation. It is very difficult. Except for my copy. I have it, but you can't have it. Almost ate it there. Oh, he's got electricity. He wants a hot goth doctor tattooed on his arm. Well, I mean, he can do that. She is a hot goth doctor. She's the one I usually romance in that game. Her and Makoto. deal. Persona 5 is pretty damn fun game, I have to say. Really well done. The only thing weird about Persona games is some of the fan base is very strange. That obsess over who you decide to romance in the game. When I was doing those, I had people come in that would go, "Have you romanced this character yet?" And it's like, I'm not romancing that character, and they would get really upset that I was not romancing the character that they had preordained that I should have been romancing. Let's do one more so we can get this glint of hope and see if that's going to get us another mythic pull. I think we might be close to one. If not, we'll save it till tomorrow. It was Persona 3 when I was streaming that. I would people come in on YouTube and go, when are you gonna romance Igus? And it's like I'm not. And they were like really pissed. Hey there, Anowin. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for being a unique chatter. Are you on right now? Yeah, really. People would get really upset. No, you're not on yet. They would get really upset. Oh. Okay. We'll have to recycle and then we'll come up here and grab that. Really upset that I wasn't romancing the character they wanted me to romance. And me, I'm like, everyone's got their stuff, right? Everyone's got their fetishes. Everyone's got their best girl. So for me, Persona 3 is Mitsuru. I will always romance Mitsuru. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Nothing there.
I can break that down.
Here we go.
The forge is ready for what is that?
Okay, so let's go see what our pull is. Welcome back, Wild Arms. Speaking of a good JRPG series, Wild Arms. Very good JRPG series. Especially Wild Arms 3. Really liked that game. Had a really cool look to it. Much more Western. Alright, let's see. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nope, that's Butcher's Cleaver. I need to look at that. I know what that is.
What is Vetress, isn't it?
And Tyrael's Might. That's like the second or third time today we've had that. That is Nanners. Thank you for being here. We're about to raid out though. I gotta go take out the dog and I have to cook dinner and all that good stuff. So I want to thank everybody for being here today. We're gonna raid out because we have some viewership here. Let me just reload the page and see who's available. Always give one person who puts thumbs down. I wonder why that is. Let's go right out to Bricks because he's been here. I'm sorry, baked linguine. I apologize. Let's do baked linguine. Alright guys, I'll see everybody tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right where we're leaving off. You sure did, Alucard. Thank you so much. This is a great viewing day too. I'm still waiting to get the final total. It usually happens after I leave. But we got 31 chatters today, almost halfway home on that, and over 60 view hours, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to play more Diablo 4, okay? So you guys take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay warm, stay cool wherever you are. Take care, take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow.